Felicitations, my family of fledglings and ghosts. It's so good to unsee you. Hi and welcome. Welcome to another Enshrouded Enshridays, as it says on my streaming calendar on Twitch and on my Google Calendar. Yeah, yes, this is what it says. Enshrouded Enshridays, because I'm really good at branding. I've studied a lot of online marketing to get this far in my career. I should really study some online marketing. For real. Nika nika ni. Well, isn't this exciting? One, you also know wounds, and I don't know anybody else in my circle that knows wounds. And two, you're the first champion. Congratulations. It's up to you to defend us all. I don't know what that means, but one day we'll find out. Thanks for sharing your walkies videos in our lovely Discord community. Void Kitty is awesome. Oh, Nico's raided Wounds a few times. Wounds is good people, kind of. He's like a anti-shill, but I like his game. And I like his voice. But he's got a weird vocal mannerism that's hard for me to listen to him talk for long hours on end. But he really knows how to romance an audience. You know what I mean? He's got the no game. He's like, guys, stop stop donating to my just stop gifting subs, you guys. This is the waste of your money. Thanks, guys. But no, stop. But keep going, guys. Keep giving me money. And he's so good at it. That was a ridiculous parody of what he does, but I like him. He's a good showman. He knows what he's doing. He knows how to dance on being insulting, but it's really just a friendly way of jabbing at people. Yes. He's good at the dance. He's also really good about cracking down on bullies or troublemakers. I appreciate that too. Yeah. For big communities, you have to know like how to work your full crowd, and that means talking to the people that aren't typing. You want to engage with the people who are engaging with you, but you also want to make sure that you're talking to those people that aren't part of that direct type conversation. And you also want to make sure that you are addressing everything that's like a bad element in whatever way that happens to be. Mine happens to be like subtle ridicule. I don't necessarily crack down on people because I want them to be around. So if they throw more red flags, we can flag them even more. But as soon as they cross a TOS, which we've had a number of people do on my stream, we just have to, slam dunk them. And it's so quick and easy to do. I don't know why you would bother typing something out to know that you're going to be permanently banned from a community when it's so easy to ban you. And we unban, but I don't think we've ever unbanned anybody because everybody that got banned knows exactly what they did. He was only around 70 to 90 people when I first found him. Now he's like in the hundreds. Yeah, he's doing good. He's doing good for himself. He's definitely like a career streamer, which is basically where we want to be so that we can do this to pay for food and clothes for the kids. So, I should study him more and learn the ways. I just have to talk at the bottom of my range all the time. I actually, I don't know if I've ever mentioned this on stream, but I don't do this just in stream, but I do this almost everywhere, unless I'm absolutely like dead dog tired. But my voice is naturally lower if I don't pitch it up. And I pitch it up so that I can be understood. That's really the biggest thing, is once my voice dropped to its the natural register that it now resides, I noticed before I trained my voice back up again, I was not understandable. People's ears just listen for like this band of human voice, and mine was like living just underneath that. And they're like, oh, I know you spoke, but I have no idea what those words were that just came out of your mouth. Like, could you articulate better? Are you mumbling? I'm like, I'm not mumbling. I'm pronouncing things very, clearly. And I was trying to be like loud as possible, but it was like a frequency thing to people's ears. It's like some lower registers don't work, especially with older people, just do not work. So I just started to pitch up and up and up into where I am now, which is kind of like a high bass, low baritone sort of range. And suddenly everybody was like, oh yeah, you've got a beautiful voice and you should be in politics and all this sort of stuff. I'm like, okay, well, you should have my real voice. It's not even in this range. And here, people like Wounds made a career out of being living in the space where I used to talk. Sam, hello, welcome. Also, people have short attention spans like a goldfish. It's true. It's true. I don't know what that relates to that we were just saying, so I apologize. When I talk, I don't always listen to what I say. But yeah. It's true. People are very short attention span. I can be talking to like my little and tiny, my crotch goblins. I can be in the middle of telling them something and have their full attention. And they could just be like, oh, I want to go dance. Or like, oh my God, I love this song. Or whatever. Or like, oh, hang on 1 second. I need to find a toy. It's really important that I'm holding this toy when I'm doing whatever it was I was just doing. What was I doing again? Oh, listening to you? No, that doesn't sound right. But it's super weird that I know so many adults that are like this too. I have a sister who's like this. You can be talking to her and looking for natural verbal cues for you to go on with your story. Like, oh, interesting. Or, because she's a sibling, she could just be like, that's boring. Let's move on. And, siblings are just, we can be a little more curt with each other. And it's all good. We're still related, But this sister doesn't even like acknowledge that she heard you talking and will just start talking about something else. Like, yeah, it was funny. I was binging something on Netflix the other day and I was like, I'm not finished telling you my story about my kid. I'm proud of my kid for doing this thing. And you're just changing the subject. You didn't even say you're changing the subject. You just derailed me. What's with your attention span? Also, I hear the goldfish actually have longer attention spans and memories than we give them credit for. So, good for goldfish. I think because he sounds very similar to Corpse Husband. Oh. I didn't know he had a voice that was like somebody out there already. Who's Corpse Husband? It was just about people not understanding you. Oh, I mean, I don't talk at length. I get to the point where my eyes start to want to roll in the back of my head when people talk at length to me, especially if it's about like a passion of theirs. I feel when people are passionate, they forget that they're talking to somebody who isn't. If two people meet up and you've got a patch of like your favorite fandom and you see somebody else and they're wearing the hat and you're like, oh my God, you know this? Where, how deep down the rabbit hole are you? And they're like, oh, I write fanfic for it. And you're like, oh, I think I've read your fanfic. Great. Like you two could go off and just talk and not stop. And I think nobody would complain. But I've been cornered at parties, at work, at all sorts of places where somebody has said, oh, I talked about, I'll bring up somebody that I've already brought up so that I don't hurt too many other people's feelings, because I don't think she'll ever watch this stream. But I was cornered at work by somebody that encyclopedically knew Aragon. And for an hour and a half of my work shift, I listened to this young woman teach me everything. And I mean everything about Aragon. I don't remember anything she said. I just remember being taught everything about Aragon. And for all of my like subtle cues to stop talking, you know how neurotypical people will say in the middle of a conversation like, oh wow, that's crazy, or oh, interesting, just to try to like prove to them that it's time to move on to a different topic. She didn't catch my cues. Yeah. And so I am quite careful about talking very briefly. In fact, I over assert the opposite stance, usually in person. If you're watching me on stream, I'll just talk at you because you can change channels, or you can just mute me, or you can walk away and make yourself a sandwich and then come back and see if I'm done talking about that topic. But in person, I'll stop. I'll just stop and say, well, you don't need to hear all about this. You're probably not interested in this thing that I have to say that I'm really, I've been playing Enshrouded for a while, and I've been making this house, and nobody on my stream has guessed what the house is, except for one person, and that's Lady Nico. And literally nobody else, without input from Lady Nico, knows at all what this house is all about. And I could go on and on and on about how I love Enshrouded, but I usually stop because nobody really wants to hear about my Enshrouded fandom. Not in real life, not IRL, not staring at me, when they can't walk away politely. Okay. Corpse Husband. Corpse Husband does singing. He has a lot of problems. Is he a streamer? Health-wise, doesn't do well with being around a lot of people. It's a medical condition, why his voice is so low. Interesting. And pretty much he got stalked into just getting off the internet altogether. Oh. Well, that all sucks. A lot of suck there in that. But really interesting about his voice. I assume that because he has such a gravelly low voice, that's why he decided to go with the brand Corpse Husband. That's pretty cool, though. You can look it up. There's a lot of stuff out there about it. Now I'm interested in, I kind of wonder, did Wounds like buy into the fandom? Like he was like, hey, if people really like this, I'm going to like lean into it myself. I think we're all trying to be somebody else at our core, or at least, and in our strongest moments, we have this idea of an ideal version of us. And at least for me and a lot of people I've met, their ideal sort of sits on the shoulders of people that we respect or honor, and we'd like to be more like them. I try to embody non-celebrity people in how I make myself, such as my uncle who's passed away and my mom who passed 2 years ago summer, and be more like them, since the world is now missing those two people, and I thought they were really cool and would like them to persist in this world in some way. So I try to be part of how I present myself is in an honorific way toward them, or an attempt at that. But I also have at least one celebrity person that I try to sort of embody as well. Just because maybe it sells. And maybe it's just a something I want to be more like. I don't mind listening. Interesting. I find that I don't meet many good listeners in my life. So good for you for being a good listener. I try to be a good listener. Even to people who talk to me for an hour and a half about Aragon. I do try to be a good listener. People found his real face. He didn't like showing it, and he just was really upset about that. And it was causing him a lot of mental distress. Yeah. That's no bueno. Let me see. Where's Corpse Husband? Oh, I should be on. If we want to take a look together. Streaming star disappears and leaves fans in the dark. One of the top streamers, Corpse Husband, has seemingly disappeared from all the social media platforms, leaving fans to wonder what he might be up to. He's a name that garners distinct recognition, celebrated for his uniquely deep-voiced death metal tunes. Oh, death metal, nice. And paradoxically upbeat personality. Here's the thing, and I've said this a number of times. If you meet somebody who's like a real metalhead, you'll never meet anyone more like sweet, polite, supportive, and just like energetically there for you than a metalhead, unless there's something like wrong in their life and they're just having like a bad time. But like metalheads are really like nice kind. All the people that would like ride or die with me if I said, hey, I accidentally killed someone and I need to do something with the body, they'd be like, all right, I'll be right over. Maybe because that's also like badass to them too. But yeah, metal people are cool. I don't really align with that community myself, but everyone I've met has just been really amazing people. All of which significantly influenced the online community. Yeah, I love that upbeat personality thing there. Go away, we don't want your ad. He is such a sweet person. It makes me so angry that obsessive people couldn't just leave him alone. Yeah, it's hard to reach fame and then know how to interact with like how people will try to pull you out into the public. I have a feeling like if we keep going down this rabbit hole ourselves to try to make our family's household manageably fine, what's the word I'm looking for? Like financially stable using streaming and using content creation, that we might be subject to this kind of stuff. So we're really cautious about this too. But it might be inevitable that people come, crashing down or like trying to knock on our doors or whatever. It sucks. It does suck. It's something that you have to go into being online knowing that there's the chance and try to be as safe as you can be, and then have contingencies in case your safety is still not enough, right? But it does suck. It's a reality about doing this as a career. In 2015, he began narrating horror stories and true crime incidents on YouTube. Oh, that's so good. Should I do that? That sounds fun. Oh, especially narrating horror stories. I took classes when I was studying to be an actor. I took a significant number of voice acting classes because I had so much positive feedback on my voice. And I've always loved horror, and I've never put the two together. All the voice acting gigs I ended up doing through Hollywood and the surrounding areas, they were all almost all of them were like games, kid shows. Yeah, mostly in both of those wheelhouses. I did a lot of kid TV and movies, and I did a lot of video game and mobile game voices as well. But I did not do like anything horror related. I would have really loved to, because I love horror. The thing that makes it really bad is VTubers or people who hide their face, I think, more than anything, or young women. Yeah, I feel like it's putting yourself online. You're almost, it's like a clock just ticking down toward predation. It hurts to hear that people, or to know that people naturally want to try to find out everything they can about the real life person behind these people, and they won't just accept the brand for what it is. They push, they insist themselves on you, and I find that really unfortunate. One of his first videos I found was him reading an hour's worth of stories about the stairs in the woods at national parks. Interesting. Oh, that's good stuff. That's good stuff. Maybe we should do some streams in that sort of like creepypasta sort of vein. Maybe that woman talking your ear off about Aragon minutia is an energy vampire like Colin on What We Do in the Shadows. Honestly, maybe. I knew that this particular person in question was neuroatypical. So I used to work in tech education, and we used to do like free workshops for teaching how to take better photographs with your digital devices, how to edit film, edit photo, compose music on music composition software, all sorts of things that were like very artsy craftsy and like hands-on demo sort of stuff. I did classes for robotics and stuff for kids. We did Boy Scout and Girl Scout troops. All the merit badges that you can earn for your sash. One of them that's probably on the newer side is like a technology badge that you can earn from learning how to put together, certain types of videography or presentation sort of stuff using technology. And this young lady had a caretaker that would take her to my workshops and then drop her off, and then she would hang out. And she took many classes, and very, very few of the classes that she took with me ended up talking about what the class curriculum actually was. She'd have all these questions already set up, and she'd want to talk about a bunch of other stuff. And she was also one of those people that was very prone to complain about everything that had happened in her life, some of it very personal and probably well outside of my wheelhouse to be standing there listening to and getting paid what I was paid to listen to her talking, when what I was really there to do was teach tech. And so I had all of this background with her on the day that she decided to give me the hour and a half symposium on Aragon and the greater worlds around it, the lore. So I knew what I was getting into, and you know, I shrugged it off. I told my bosses, I was like, "Hey, yeah, you gotta understand, we're part therapist here. Sometimes we sit and listen, take notes, and yeah, we do more than just teach. It's like being a bartender. You do more than just pour a drink." Let's see. So the fact they never showed his face made his videos all the more intriguing. That's dumb. That's like everybody. Deep, distinctive voice. Um, Internet Store has not been active on the social media pages for a while. Last YouTube video was November 2021. Twitch channel was also gutted of all his previous videos at the time. Gutted? Like he took them down, or they just timed out? Here's everything we know. Pressure he felt in entertaining thousands of people on stream. Corpse opened up about it more while talking to Iron Mouse. He revealed that during every stream, he would be shaking the whole time. Oh. And got to a point where he said, "Yeah, I don't really think I enjoy doing this." Ah, that hurts. That hurts to hear. Like, he was so popular, and yet it was affecting him negatively so much. But he probably felt pressure to either keep it up for the fans, or monetary pressure too. I mean, so many of us do jobs that we don't really want to do because we have to pay rent and medical bills, and you know, keep food going through our bodies and all this sort of stuff. That's really sad. He was big when everybody was playing Among Us. Oh, gotcha. All gone, been a while, but I think the YouTube channels are still up. Yeah, I feel like if you talk about like gutting, maybe Twitch just timed out, whereas YouTube never times out, right? Even the lives stay around forever. He's friends with Jacksepticeye. I know him. Markiplier, I know that guy too. And them. I don't know them. But I know Jacksepticeye and Markiplier. Yeah. They're people that I feel like I have a personality that aligns with, but they're much more cheery and upbeat than I am. And I respect them for that. I think that makes them very connective human beings. But they were definitely among people that influenced me to become a YouTuber in 2014. And for many reasons, I dropped off. But I am glad to be back in the world of YouTube, and deciding to give partnership a shot again, because I do miss it. I miss being a creator, and I would love to get a chance at becoming that professionally, whatever that takes, whatever sort of education I need to grab to learn. I think the number one reason why they say failure rate to become a professional YouTuber is so high is because many people don't actually study the craft of like creating a business and learning what you have to do as a business to become self-sufficient and to pay your bills with what you would earn. And that's very much in our interest because we have children that we have to feed. So we can't just do this as hobbyists. Yeah. One of his songs. Oh, cool. I love Jacksepticeye, but I hate Pokimane, so I missed out on a lot of the Among Us times with Corpse playing. I see. Let's take a look at one of his songs here. BRB. Oh no, you're kidding me. You're kidding me. This is on Brave. I thought you all would be able to hear. Oh, I feel so bad. Hang on. This is supposed to be a thing where you always hear what I'm listening to. We'll fix this. We'll fix this right now. Give me 2 shakes of a lamb's tail. Properties. Oh, there it is. It's because this is not picture in picture. That's my fault. Let us PIP this, shall we? And then this should work. Where is this? Here? Let's start it over. That's my fault. A good thing I didn't like walk away like big time. I'm just still feeling a little bit under the weather, so I wanted to like address my nose. All right, let's find this out. You hear this now? I'll pause for this. Okay, let's continue. Nice.
Looking, she got death, no dead, so split that chain cold. Think I fell in love.
Is this him too?
Grab me by the neck, no, all through the night. Colder than ice, man. I swear to God, girls finna fuck up my life. That wing fly like the moon in the sky. She just looking through my soul with them Shinigami eyes.
Oh, it's somebody else's voice. Gotcha.
On a thigh, man. I think this girl is really trying to plan my demise. It's the pumpkin patch king with the corpse with the ring, and she fuck my best friend if I die here today. Choke me like you hate me, but you love me low-key.
Nice.
Wanna date me.
Good change up.
Touch me with the lights off and my chains on. Baby, I'm not the right one. You should wait on.
Good stuff. It's playing something else. Stop. I said stop. Yeah, that's first of all, that was great. When the article said something about like metal, I did not expect that. That's definitely not metal, right? Definitely more in the lines of like a dark hip hop sort of sound, but his voice, and this is so weird to me because I've had experiences like this before. When I first watched Monty Python, I watched Monty Python like in my late teens after a lot of my friends had already watched the movies and were quoting it incessantly around me, and I didn't know they were quoting it. So when I saw Monty Python for the first time, I heard a bunch of my friends' quotes in the movie backwards, right? It was backwards to me. When I first saw Mitch Hedberg's stand-up. Mitch Hedberg is kind of like a stereotypical stoner sort of weird shower thoughts kind of comedian. And when I first heard him doing his stand-up comedy routine, I heard my previous roommates from when I used to live with these two people, this couple, they used to quote him all the time and talk like him. They used his mannerisms. But I heard him after I heard them. So in my head, it was like, oh, this is my two roommates talking. That's so funny. And then I realized, I had to flip my head around and be like, no, they were doing impressions of him this whole time. So I say that because I'm hearing this and I hear Wounds. I absolutely hear Wounds doing this music. I was like, oh my gosh, it absolutely sounds like him. And then I have to remember, wait. Corpse Husband came first, right? So it's, it is I hear Corpse Husband's voice in Wounds. I just hadn't heard it in that order. Oh yeah, he's the guy who has a bunch of one-liners like I used to do drugs, I still do, but I used to too. Yes. Yes, that guy. And he's got a delivery style about him. First of all, Mitch Hedberg was really funny for being that guy that who wow, I'm already streamer brained. Um the guy who was so intimidated by being on stage and doing stand-up comedy. He used to wear dark glasses on almost every single routine that he did, so he didn't have to look at the audience. And you could tell, even with the dark glasses, he was never looking at anybody. He was looking off at walls or floors or wherever he could look so he wouldn't see anybody staring at him. He was such a bad person in front of crowds. But as long as he wasn't paying attention to the crowd, he would do his shtick. And the other thing about it was his delivery, whether it was the amount of drugs that he ended up doing in his life, excuse me, which unfortunately ended up taking him early, or if that's just the way he talked. He just had this really weird halting way of talking. Like when he did that drugs joke, he would say it something like, I used to do drugs, I still do, but I used to too. You know, it's almost like a weird lilting, halting sort of conversational style like you would hear from Christopher Walken. Like weird pauses where you don't expect it. One of my favorite, absolutely safe for work, and you can tell little kids this joke as long as you sub one word. One of my favorite Mitch Hedberg jokes was bananas are like traffic lights, except in reverse. Green means stop, yellow means go ahead, and red means where the fuck did you get that banana? It's dumb. It's just like shower thoughts, but for some reason he did a really good job with that as a career. For good measure, Among Us, let's take a look.
Before I start the video, I just wanted to give
Hang on. Whoa, it's a oh wait, corpse husband, but there's Pootie Pie up there. Hi, Pootie. Good delivery. Oh, thanks. I'm bad at delivery of jokes, and I usually remember jokes really, really poorly. So the fact that I can do any joke well, let me just say how bad a comedian I would be if I tried to be a comedian, and this is why I don't do this as a career. One time at work, I clocked in, and I came up to this guy that I knew was like the work jokester, funny guy. He was always pulling pranks on people. He was just like, and his one-liners were always really funny. He was just the comedian of my workplace. I clocked in and I was like, yo, I just heard this joke on the radio on my way over here. Yeah, I used to listen to the radio. That's how old I am. Listen to the radio on my commute over to work. And I was like, I heard this really funny joke. And he's like, yeah, let's go. Let's hear it. And I was like, all right. So and I start to set up this joke. I don't even remember how the joke went, but there's something about like a woman cheating on her husband with a guy who ends up hiding in the closet. So like this guy and this woman they're on the bed, they're going at it, and he's like, yeah. And I'm like, oh wait, I'm messing it up. So there's they go to the bedroom, and then there's a closet, and he's like, okay, all right. And I retell this joke like 5 times, completely every time fucking it up, like not setting up the premise right. And I know the punchline in my head, so I know where I have to get to, but for some reason I can't get the setup correct in front of this guy. And after the 5th time that I stammer through messing up the premise of the joke, my coworker, the jokester, he drops, and I wish I could remember this joke. It would be so much funnier if I could tell it like with the joke involved, but I don't remember the joke itself. He drops the punchline right back at me. I haven't even finished the joke. And he's like, it's blah, 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 right? And I was like, you motherfucker, you know this joke? You already know this joke, and you just sat here and let me tell the joke at you? And he's like, yeah, I've already heard this one. I'm going to start calling you Marlon. And I was like, wait, why are you going to call me Marlon? And he's like, because you remind me of the father from Finding what's Nemo? Finding Nemo? It's not Finding Nemo. Finding Nemo? Yeah. He's like, you remind me of the clownfish dad that he tried to tell a joke the whole movie and he couldn't tell it right. I was like, God damn it. And he called me Marlin the whole rest of the time we talked, or the whole rest of the time we worked together. Yeah. On the other hand, fingers. Stephen Wright. I've never heard that one. Funny. PewDiePie would play with Sean, Mark, and all of them. Oh, cool. As well as Lily Pichu, Pokimane, and all of them. I didn't know that. I know some names, like I know Lily Pichu and Pokimane in like one circle of people, and Pewds, Jacksepticeye, Mark, I know them in like another whole other realm. This is 50 minutes. Wait, what am I supposed to watch on this? I'm not going to watch a 50-minute video. Tell me what I'm supposed to watch on this one. Valkyrie? I don't know that name. Excuse me. You don't have to watch the whole thing. Are we just watching from the beginning for a little while? Or we can skip around? Okay. I'm going to PIP because this is the only way you guys hear sound if I'm doing this right. I have to change. Is this going to do it right? This should do it right. Please tell me this does it right.
Give a quick thank you to Felix, aka PewDiePie. The recent growth on my channel, and in general on everything else, was initially caused by him being kind and welcoming enough to allow me on his channel, which I'm incredibly grateful for. He's done things to help me that he definitely didn't have to do, and even behind the scenes,
so sweet.
It's just been super nice. And I just...
Wait, Set Game just chatting? Oh, yeah, I know I should. That's all right. We'll absolutely get into Uncharted. I promise. We will.
just really appreciate it. Also, the supporters that came from him have been nothing but kind. Really, everyone I became friends with through Among Us has just been ridiculously supportive.
Oh, I know some of these people.
I love you, Jack. Anyways, here's clips of me killing my friends. Please, no. Alright, what task am I doing?
Oh my god, Corpse got it again!
Okay, I'm gonna go over here. I'm doing my wires early. No, I'm doing download. Beep, beep, beep.
It's impressive to me how just being on somebody else's stream who's so much bigger than you can give you like instant fame and fill a gap that you couldn't otherwise do on your own. This is proof that bootstrapping is not a thing.
Is no one going to do lights? Wait, what the fuck? What's going on? Wait, what the fuck is this?
Poor guy.
Oh my god, can somebody fucking fix lights?
I also got to say, whoever...
Who's not doing lights? Holy shit.
Oh man, he just left us.
Yeah, he did.
Lights are still out.
Whoever
was
did
last
the
seen in the
editing for this,
I was gonna
Rockstar.
say Right by lasers.
I don't think any of us
and
went.
Spadicy are stacked.
I'm
Rockstar
currently out of
editor.
my storage.
Where I'm not gonna say where the body is because I'm curious.
Yeah, we're
Who
admin.
was
Wait,
at the
wait.
top right with lasers with me?
I was in navigation, which is near you, but I was not with you.
Oh, I think I just saw someone walk over me, but
Look at how clear and beautiful this is.
I walked
Nobody-
up to lasers. I was just seeing if you would say you were alone or not.
Wait, do you
no,
guys mean
I thought
Astrid?
someone was there. That means we both didn't do it, is what I'm trying to say.
Right, I was just
I'm
checking.
actually not sure of that because I believe we saw Dave in admin, right? When we were
Yeah,
stabbed?
I was in admin, then I went up.
Yeah, but if the lights are off, there's no reason for you to go up.
I assumed someone else was gonna get them. I've got them the last several rounds.
Okay, the body was in
Okay.
front of electrical. Why is no one sussing me? Come on, what is happening?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah,
Because
I
you're-
think it's
you don't
Felix.
seem
Yeah, I
like
think
the
it's
Might be
self-report
Felix.
guy,
Never
are you?
self-report.
Definite self-report.
I was-
Ray, where are you?
I've done it once.
I'm in
I've done it
area.
once. I had to.
What were you doing in CAF?
Hiding.
What were you doing before CAF?
Did none of us go to lights?
I purposely
I'm
did
gonna
not
skip
want to go to
here.
lights. I didn't want to be part of like a kill on the way, so I
Alright,
went like
so
that.
Wait, so
That's
Toki,
not
Toast, and who was stacked, and then me and
Dicey.
Wait, where's
Yeah.
James?
I mean, someone giving
I'm
you
in
props.
navigation currently.
Someone giving you props only goes so far. You got to be able to carry it too. I mean, you have to be a brand that people would actually be interested in popping into if somebody were to feature you on their stream. But the combination of the two, being highly charismatic and then also being on somebody bigger than you, that's a big jump for people's careers. It's Corpse's channel, so not sure who he uses as an editor. Whoever it is, yeah.
Above comms.
Do a really
It's just
good
above
job.
comms.
Okay.
It couldn't have been James.
Ray looked like she
That,
sprinted from
like
there.
that
It wasn't
right there.
Corpse. It was not
This-
Corpse. I was in medbay doing my cute little scans, and Corpse walked in, and I was so
Wait, Dave,
alarmed.
where
Really
did you say
good.
it was?
Just above comms. I was
Okay, so
doing the
Pokey,
download
Toast,
and then
and
I
Ray
looked
were
out.
the last three
Look at how
people
pretty
there. Me
that
and
is.
Felix were there with them.
Yeah, that was
Pokey.
And you're saying the body.
Interesting.
How do you vent into admin?
Uh-oh. You've got to know.
Did I get away with that?
You
That was
can't get
fast.
away with that
No!
one.
Feel
No, no.
I saw
Okay.
Spicy Toast Pewds together recently.
Yeah, it was Dave, Toast, Saikuno, me, and Felix in admin. Toast and
Nobody saw Corpse do that just
Saikuno
now.
are on the card right now. Dave left. Dave was on left
Just
side
lights.
with Felix.
Wait, when did Felix leave admin? Because I saw him in there.
Yeah, it was literally 2 seconds.
Was this body exactly?
Right at the door of admin.
Wait, so that means you know it's not me or Toast then, right?
Yeah.
Last time
Yeah.
Wait,
it was
wait,
Toast or Ray. This time it's Spicy Toast or
Wait.
Wait,
Or
Dave.
you.
Sean.
Wait,
Why
where's
Ray?
the body?
Why
You
Ray?
said
It's
Well,
not.
last
For
time.
last round, yeah, for last
No,
round.
Yeah,
no,
so
no.
that's-
Last round, it has to be either.
Interesting. Looks like the guy who would edit for Mark. Oh, yeah. The yeah, I watched some of Mark's videos. It's got some of that same like zoom and move sort of thing. Yeah. I can't believe that they didn't just see it was Corpse right
Toast and
there.
Dave for me.
Okay,
That was
that's-
ridiculous.
Yeah,
Ray, where are
that's-
you this round?
This round, I was an admin watching people, and then I went up through cafeteria, and then I was gonna go around, and then I realized I should probably be with people so I don't get sus because I'm sus
Right.
right now. And then I came back down, and then the body was reported.
so. The body's
Maybe
in
it's Toast and Ray.
the body's in admin. Then wouldn't it be someone in admin?
It has to be someone that was with Felix last.
God,
Yeah.
I missed out on
Dave
so much
leave?
of these.
I didn't.
Dave, where did
I
you go?
went to lights.
He-
I'm at
he's not on the.
lights.
He's definitely at the door area.
Oh, okay.
To me, it's anyone. Who was all there, just so I can keep a mental note of it, like in admin.
Me, Saikuno, Jack.
It's so weird. It sounds like
And
Wounds.
Felix, I know he's dead.
Wounds is in this
But
chat
the kill
chat
was
with these
okay.
people.
It couldn't have
No,
been me or Toast.
I'm still
or
Yeah.
sus of.
Christina.
I'm
mostly
super sus of
Dave.
Toast.
I'm still a little sus of Toast.
I can't believe everyone's voting on
I'm
Toast.
sus. Yeah, I'm
From
sus
this
of Toast.
round
and
Skipped.
slight sus
Everyone
on
skipped.
Valkyrie.
Never mind.
I'm surprised he was able to get that. He killed in front of 2 people with the lights off. He vented in, killed, and vented out before they reported it.
Wow. Okay. Well, actually, let's finish. Let's finish where we're talking about where he went. I cannot believe that they missed him in the same. Everyone was in that room. Wow. Whoever the editor is had to actually pull together the videos of everyone streaming to stitch it together like that. Yeah, obviously. So it's got to be something like one, everyone's in a Discord together, everyone's got their cameras on, and two, they have to have some sort of a template where they can grab and pull and map what they have in the Discord based on that into this like lovely grid at the bottom. It's a lot of work. Like they're going through a lot of work to make things really high level. I know that at some point I'm either going to need to either level up my editing skills and do this myself or find a full-time editor. For a while, I had an editor that was doing you could see there were a couple of YouTube videos that I released a year or two ago that were it was the start of a lovely partnership of editing where I created all the raw material, I sent it out and got it edited, and we had an agreement and an arrangement, and then it just did not matriculate through to the next video. That editor is still sitting on the raw material for my next video too. So I'm gonna either need to pick it up myself, or I need to find somebody who's astute in video editing like this. I did check a few places like Fiverr and Upwork and other places where you can get like a contract worker to sort of fill in the gaps for you. And I don't know how you go through services like these, especially if you know several different websites. I know like 3 or 4 different websites where you can find contract work, video editing, how you would pick one out of the mass. Everyone looks fine. I don't see anybody particularly charging a lot of money or very low funds. They're all sort of a certain price range, and the work that they produce is all samey. So I don't know where on earth, like how you find somebody that you decide this person is for you. They're like you. They're going to work well with you. You're of a tribe, and you're going to keep them for the long haul. I don't know how you would ever find that. But if I try to do that myself, it really bites into the time of me making the content. So I can be a great editor or I could be a great content creator, but I can't be a great both of those at the same time unless I really slow down my my speed in making content, and then the algorithm's pissed, and then I fade off into obscurity because I don't upload fast enough. Yeah. The benefits of having a dark color. That's true too, I suppose. It's looking at your style of streaming, their style of editing, and finding one that meshes well. I don't know that many people that are into dark things, unfortunately. A lot of people will give someone a video and ask them to make an edited video out of it. See how they do it, and if you like it or not when they're testing new editors. Yeah, I guess I could do that. I have lots of raw footage. I have raw footage for a new video essay. Well, it's not new anymore, but a video essay that I filmed that I could just send them all the raw and say, show me what you make of this and see if that ends up working out. Put watermarks on it or whatever you need to do so I don't immediately download it and use it. Yeah. It's difficult because the content creator knows which moments they want to highlight, can't expect an editor to sift through hundreds of hours of stream. True, but you can alter, you can adjust for that. There are, especially if you use like a, I forget what they're called, the pads where you have like the buttons that you can pre-program that do audio routing for you. You can program some of those buttons to play sound effects. You can use one of those God, I forget what they're called, but either those or some other functionality or macro that you program in where you set timestamps. So if you say something that you think is particularly poignant, like, whoa, I just went on a 5-minute rant. I told everybody my like manifesto of what I think the world should change to be, or how I want to gather everybody together for like my fandom and my army, or I said something really funny and it was just off the cuff, but it turned out everybody laughed at it really well. Like, you can timestamp that stuff if you have the right setup to do so. Hit a button, it records a timestamp. You send those timestamps to your editor. That sort of resolves half of the issue of them scrubbing through all of your content to try to find the highlights. Now you can just say, look, out of these 6 times I pressed this button, they're all going to timestamp things for you. You can look at those and see which one of those would work best as sort of like the intro to a YouTube video, and you can make it happen. Then you don't have to have them scrub through all hours of the stream to try to get it themselves. When you have an editor, you give them basic notes, things you'd like to be kept or highlighted, and let them do their work. Yeah. So you need to do a little bit of work yourself to make sure that you know what it is that they're going to be doing or not doing with your content. You show them where you think you shine, but you have to do the work to make sure that you know where that is. Don't just hand them raw files and not say anything. Keeping a track of timestamps would be the way to go. That's still tough because you have to be aware and cognizant of that when a moment happens. I think streamers all know when that sort of moment happens because we get a dopamine rush. You don't have to be a narcissist. I feel like big streamers often are. There's some elements to the way that they engage with their communities where you can see they're not being 100% vulnerable. They're sort of saying things that they feel are going to be popularly accepted. They shift who they are in order to get the big reactions. If they see their chat like scrolling past them because of something they said, that has a vibe to it, as though you were at a party and you said something and the entire party stopped and laughed at your like joke. Something like that. Big dopamine release. So as a streamer, when these things happen. I think that what's different between somebody who works with an editor versus somebody who just puts raw footage up online like I do right now is you just don't push that button to record the timestamp. And I should get in the habit of learning how to do that, so that when I do generate revenue where I can pay an editor to help out, I could just say, look at these timestamps. These are moments where, everybody popped off on something that I said, or the conversation got particularly spicy or fun, and then that gives them less work to do up front. Yeah, you can make it work. Okay. Instead of stopping streaming completely, he did continue joining in on his friends' streams and found that he enjoyed that more than hosting his own streams. I like being on other people's streams, he confessed. I don't know how the fuck that makes sense. I mean, it does, because you're less you have less culpability. You're not trying to curate your own fandom, right? You're selling nothing at this point. You're just present on somebody else's stream, and anybody who engages with the way that you interact, that's just like icing on the cake, or cherry on top, or whatever. Despite saying he would still appear on other people's streams, he has not made an appearance in quite some time. So where is he now? February 2023, Corpse shocked fans by posting a 15-second long video on TikTok where he was promoting a hoodie that he had designed in partnership with Gloomy Bear. That's kind of weird. That's weird to disappear from live interactions with your fandom and then come out hosting merch, right? It feels kind of like a money grab a little bit. I would have done something else, like the guy who used to do Blue's Clues. What was his name? Steve, Gary, whatever. That guy. I never watched the show, but some people younger than me probably did. He came online and he didn't say, hey, I've got this really cool like new business model that I want you all to engage in. He came online after a long hiatus and he said, how are you doing? How are you? I want to understand what's going on with your life. And he told people a little bit about his, but was like very highly engaged in just connecting. And since then, everything he's posted online has been very connective and not like requesting money or merch sales or anything. He doesn't say much about his whereabouts or what he's been up to, but fans seemed happy to get an update from him. I bet. Posted 3 more TikTok videos in 2023, which all included his newest songs. That's good. Showing he's more focusing more on his music career. Close friends, fellow content creators of Corpse husband Valkyrie and Sekuno have offered some insights on his absence. Interesting. I love Gloomy Bear. Oh, okay. I mean, that guy interacted with the kids, so it makes sense. Right. Corpse's situation was a little different. True. Was that the one that left because he was going bald? No, I think he left Blue's Clues because he went to college. He went to go get higher education, and so he prioritized getting additional skill sets in his world. Yeah, he never came back to entertainment, and I can understand that. I worked in Hollywood steadily for 6 years, and I too, because of my other skill sets in like tech, IT, coding, computer engineering, ended up actually making more money doing things with my acumen with computers and coding than I did in acting, even though I like entertainment better. And now that we're here in this era of our lives, one, I want to get back into entertainment more because the coding and computer science part of my life is it's engaging. Like it's fulfilling in its own way to solve problems and optimize for better solutions, but it's not the same thing as helping change minds or helping rewrite how people engage with their world, which is where I was wanting to go with entertainment and where I want to go. And two, between me and Oz really wants to be the breadwinner, and I would really want to be the stay at home, like take care of the kids person. And so we didn't know that until we did it for a few years. We've done that for 5 years. And in 5 years' time, Oz is like, I really want to be a breadwinner. And I am really like, I really want to be at home and be the support system for the children. And the only way to do that is with her training and her background in end of life services. We would lose half of our income. So we need to make it up somehow. And I feel like being content creator and being in entertainment again, but my own boss, would fill in that gap there. So that's sort of our big goal. I guess it was the first guy, Steve Burns, said that he didn't want to lose his hair on a kid's show. Really? I don't remember hearing that. I mean, I guess that could be an issue. It feels kind of vain. I feel a little bit bad because if anything, if you're on a kid's show, don't kids deserve to know when things happen to an adult, that those are natural, common, regular things? I feel like that would be a better lesson to teach kids than to go hide if your hair is going to be, slowly leaving your head. Why hide that from a child and refuse that they understand that that's a thing that happens to people? Why not use that as a teaching experience? I don't know. I know a lot of men are proud about their hair, so I get it, but I still feel like kids can benefit from understanding what is natural and what is not with humanity. Okay, so close friends offered some insight. When asked about Corpse's recent absence from their Among Us lobbies, Valkyrie shared, I've invited him, but he's been busy. He's a very busy man. Interesting. So he might have like a, lucrative day job that's better than this, perhaps. He told me, please don't stop inviting me to things. And I was like, I promise I will never stop inviting you, no matter how many times you reject me. He's not a streamer, he has a lot of other occupations. Okay, so that just sounds like he's busy. He's not leaving streaming because he can't stream anymore. He's just there's probably something else that's more lucrative. The only reason why I'm doing more computer engineering today than I am acting is because every computer engineering gig I do nets more money than an acting gig, even though I love acting way more. It's, I would be hamstringing our income and our ability to pay our bills to do that. Okay. Echoed the statement. Corpse has been occupied with various commitments, preventing his participation in their, I don't know what this is, GAES, guess. However, neither of them provided specific details regarding Corpse's busy schedule, only emphasizing his involvement in other endeavors. Successful music career, voice acting career. With a voice like that, I could see him doing pretty well. Although, he does sound a bit like a one-trick pony. I'd be curious to hear what else he can do with his voice. Because getting a good voice acting career means being versatile to be able to say yes to a lot of different types of gigs. He also recently collaborated with Mr. Beast, where he designed a Feastables chocolate bar. Okay. Does that make money? Oh, games. Right. Yes, that makes sense. He's busy singing and stuff, but he has a lot of chronic health issues and the anxiety stuff too. That's unfortunate. Yeah, I think we're getting into that right now. Alleged face leak. Conceal his face from his audience from Twitter. You started to use a photo of someone he alleged was corpse. Took a step back. Chronic illness issues, including GERD, fibromyalgia, and thoracic outlet syndrome. I don't even know about that last one. Interesting. I'll have to do some research. Leaving a stream early in 2020, he took to Twitter to inform fans he wasn't feeling well and hadn't been for some time. For those of you that don't know, I'm chronically ill and have been for years. I'm in pain every single day. It's something that I constantly try to overcome, but sometimes it just gets too overwhelming. Oh, that's painful to hear. I'm all good though. Thank you for everything. Which this is something that people in chronic pain say so that you don't over what's the word I'm looking for? Pay too much attention to them and overindulge in trying to help them out because they feel bad for all the people that like push to try to, I don't know, help them feel better. It's like a dismissing thing, right? I'm all good though. It's like I'm in chronic pain every single day. I'm all good though. It's like I'm telling you the truth here. I'm all good though. But here I want you to stop paying so much attention to me because it makes me feel bad. You know what I mean? I've been there. I've felt that way. Continue to post daily comments on the social media. Miss you, man. We miss you, man. Sending good vibes. Good. Well, thank you. It was really nice to learn about all that. Over dramatize. Yeah. Are we actually going to get into this game tonight? I think we will. I'd kind of like to figure out, I mentioned this in the YouTube description of the stream tonight. I'd kind of like to figure out just what the heck is supposed to happen that connects my mansion to Fort Kelvin, the original town in this valley. I don't want there to be such a big gap between the two. And that involves this whole area. Whoops. The whole area in this region between the two. I'd like to work on that. Nico! Hello. Welcome. Now that you're here, I'm going to take a quick bio break. I was out like getting snacks for Oz and myself all the way up until the moment I had to hit go live. And I've been holding this because this conversation and this learning about corpse husband and wounds and all this sort of stuff has been really, really engaging in a very nice way. I've really appreciated it. But I really should go pee before I like burst my bladder. And hi, Tara. Just got home from date night. Ooh, where did you go? What did you do? Fill me in the comments. I'm going to take a quick AFK, but you let me know how date night went. And Tara, talk about people. Inform my stream about your knee while I am AFK, and I will BRB. Yeah. You don't have a gamer bucket? Wait, what's a game? Oh, ew. Gross. No, I don't have a gamer bucket. I'm going to use the actual restroom. So I will BRB. Talk amongst yourselves.
Gato was asking if we wanted to fuck
Mickey
Mouse's
Goofy.
best friend.
Goofy.
Thoughts on Goofy Goofy the dog. I see what you say. I mean, you know, if we were alone on a desert island or something.
There's nothing else and no one else. I guess we're chuckling along.
I mean, I heard his cover of Evanescence, and I'm not gonna lie, it's probably the best cover of Bring Me to Life I've ever heard.
Hell.
Wake me up. You haven't heard this? Go look it up. Go YouTube it. I'm gonna post it on this.
Just good.
Shoot it right in the.
Take the shot.
Right in the tent.
Take it. I want you to do it.
I shoot you right in the left tit.
There, do it.
Wait.
Oh,
fucking missed.
ducked. He ducked.
You duck? Wait, it's still coming out of your mouth.
What?
Yeah.
Nope.
Let me go talk to her. I still see love in the future for you two crazy kids.
Okay.
And back to the bongos. He's so excited about his drums. Yeah, Morgan. Check for weapons. All right, let's try this again.
Hello.
What is it?
Interrogate.
I need you to go on another recon mission.
Who this time?
Well, Noogie again. I just don't think our information is...
Alexander throws a skull into the grinding gears.
And? Oh.
The skull is caught between two cogs. The gears shriek and shudder.
Oh.
The skull begins to bulge.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh! With a sudden lurch, the ceiling completes its descent.
Wait, no. No.
Yikes! And presses Alexander into the floor like a bug under a heel.
A bug under a
That
heel.
skull wasn't strong enough to endure the pressure. And neither is Alexander's.
Under pressure. Da, 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 da.
Tickets up. Next.
All right.
Alexander never was much good at squash.
Awful. I suppose we could give her a bit of time and a rest and...
Howdy, folks.
Hello.
How y'all doing today?
Hello.
Okay.
My horse has sustained some immense damage from a collision.
From collision, you say? Okay.
Indeed.
Well, you know, folks, I'm just gonna have to say, go ahead and put your hands up for us. If you.
How did you feel, Oz, when either of your daughters were laid on your chest and you were able to smell their head for the first time?
So, I only had that experience with my first.
Really don't matter. Hey! Thanks for the cheer. That's my tiny that you heard in the sound alert, by the way. Hopefully the sound alerts are going off. All right. If you heard a sound play, that's my tiny saying wow.
Really?
Yeah. I have both the
so
tiny...
sad I missed it.
Oh, seriously? Thank you.
I have you muted.
Thank you for the... What's here? Oh, the breaker. Hi. Oh. Oh, brutal.
I have no offensive sluts.
I've got not the right thing for this guy. Oh, please no.
I'm dangling like
I see you.
Dangleberry.
That's a dangleberry. No, not me too. No.
Oh no.
So much for trying to help these guys.
Oh no. Both you guys got baited. Oh my.
I was being too, I did not respect enough. That was actually pretty hilarious. He's gonna fall for the bait. He's gonna get deleted right now. Boom!
Yep, there he goes.
Single-handedly wiped the whole of us. Goddamn dredging tool.
Hey, there's a note wedged in here.
Indy, I know you'll find this sooner or later. The
What?
Nazis have kidnapped me.
What?
They must have found something because it looks like we're leaving soon.
What?
Hurry, I need your help.
Why is there a note in this?
Signed Sophia.
Yeah. Did this seriously just happen? Did this seriously just happen? Sophia. You put your note in a shovel, Sophia. Okay. I miss the nose cam. We still have it. I just don't use it often enough. I keep forgetting it's there. I miss Back for Blood too. Should we Should we revive? Should we do like a retro back to a year ago stream where we go back to our Back for Blood times and see how well we do? It's been a while. Dying Light, when? Whenever. We can make that happen. I think we can make that happen. Yeah. Also, Tara, do you have a Discord now? Can you toss a link? Are we friends in Discord? Could you send me a DM with your server? Because I'd join. Yeah, for those of you that don't know, Tara is experiencing prime Murica medical goodness. All the beauty of dealing with the medical system in our country. It's awful. I was thinking about going for the rest of the achievements. Oh, achievement hunting. I don't even know what achievements I'm missing, where I would need to start. Probably. Welcome, guys. Thanks for all, like, literally everybody coming in or going live from Lurk right when I really needed to go use the restroom. Appreciate you doing that. Yeah, we were learning a little bit about wounds and his backstory. I think that was the big thing. Probably acts 5 and 6 on Nightmare and No Hope. That's true. I don't think we ever did those on No Hope, now that you mention it. I feel like right here, a building ought to exist that makes this little shack butt up against something, but I don't know what to do. I kind of don't want to take out this mesa or boulder or whatever this thing is and maybe build around it or use it, maybe make a small courtyard out of it. We could do something like that. Yeah. You sent me a thingy? I think I see a thingy. I will join. Yes. If you need help doing admin stuff for Discord, let me know. I can do some audit work there. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I would be into doing some Back for Blood too. I think it's patched and up to date on my machine. I never uninstalled it with the premise that maybe one day we would all come together and play again. I've got a mod who does all of it. Oh, even better. That's the way to go. Get a mod. Should we maybe, if we do a building right here, do something so that it separates from the road itself? And maybe there's like a little bit of a place where you can fall down underneath. Like, should we do a bridge that connects to a building that's in a little ways? I also have it installed and updated still. Excellent. Excellent. Maybe this should be a shop, a storefront of some sort. Perhaps. Let's see. Wonder what we could do here. Let's take off snapping. Regular stone. Should we do desert? That might be interesting. That could be fun. Maybe we'll do something like this. We'll go 2 in. So that's 1, 2, 1, 2, something like that. And like that. Yeah. Do some desert stone. Something just to mix it up. Doesn't necessarily have to be. Same. It's the one game I've stopped playing that I still haven't uninstalled. 3 and 4 miss it. Where does Oz stand? Oz might be. What I would do if you were interested in getting her involved in Back for Blood tonight is go to her stream and check with her where she's at with the game or how she feels about tonight. I'll probably pick role colors because I like playing with that sort of thing, but Myth, interesting name, volunteered to handle server setup stuff, so I didn't argue. Honestly, if you have somebody who's like a big nerd about that kind of stuff, it's highly beneficial to let them do everything that comes to their mind to want to do, so that you don't have to do it. I don't know too many nerds in my circle of friends. I'm that nerd. Oh, we're already running out of Desert Temple. Okay. Maybe not tonight though. Okay. Some night in the future. Let me know how you feel. Desert Temple. Oh, it requires indigo. Interesting. Okay. We'll make a whole bunch. They run 3 or 5 other Discords. Wow. I wish I had the kind of free time to just feel like I could moderate and or admin a bunch of other things for other people all the time. Must be a nice feeling. Okay, that looks right there. We'll probably do a half building model. Like a lot of these buildings in this area are half and half. Mine is city wall and fancy block on top of that, so you have like a foundation and then like the higher part of the building. Is this actually overhanging? It does, right? Actually it doesn't. I might want to extend my roof like one more block in the back. I don't know why it doesn't hang. In the front I think I got it right. Yeah, it does hang. There's just a 1 block overhang everywhere. And it looks better that way. I actually probably have the roof tile to do that right now. And I might do a second roof tile just to hide these stepping stones. I mentioned in another stream that I don't feel like I have to hide them. But now I kind of feel like I want to. Dumb. Why? Why would I waste all of that material? But maybe I do. Waste it. Is it 5 at a time to give it the overhang? Maybe I have enough. Soon trademark. Lost isn't a developer. I don't think we have to worry too much about what soon means in his words. Okay, that's all the way down to the edge. Let's do the other edge. No, you don't, Damien. The person with that time is unemployed. That is fair.
Nico86 just subscribed.
And the person who can do all of that admin work is not me. There we go. I'm doing too many jobs at one time in my life, and apparently hate sleep, which is sad. I used to say, when I was younger, I love sleep more than anything. And so if I happen to prioritize you over sleep, that's very meaningful. There we go. Oh, that's a lot better. Just 1 block lip makes this whole wall, this whole sweaty wall, a lot better. I really wish Fancy Stone didn't sweat like this. I hate how wet. It looks like pee stains. Like the wall is being peed on from the inside. I hate that. I've always been the uber nerd, but I've discovered the past few years as I'm aging that I'm less inclined to dive in and learn and understand all the things, and I'm more willing to just let others take care of the details for me. Yeah, I'm still an uber nerd, but I'm also a World of Warcraft goblin where time is money. Time is money, friend. And so I often, if somebody else has better flexibility of time, I will let them do anything, almost anything, to support me so I don't have to. Silvos, hello and welcome this evening. How are we doing tonight? Any fun plans for the weekend? Becoming one with all the info takes way more effort these days. Well, there's more info. You know, when we were younger, there was less info to become one with. Now there's a lot. My effort bucket seems much smaller than it used to. I feel like I am creating more effort, but there's too much. Now there's too much to learn. Let's bring this shop. We're going to make this a shop all the way to the edge of this. And we'll figure something out. I still kind of want to leave this mostly undisturbed. We'll figure out a way to make it happen. An anonymous gifter gave Nico86 a tier 1 sub. Congratulations. Welcome to ad-free viewership. Please look forward to it, TM. Yeah, I've heard that one before. Maybe just there and then stop. We'll cut in. Maybe. Yeah, that's pretty good. Just like a little corner, maybe like a cafe or something here. Sam says maybe you can cover that wall with ivy to cover up those wet spots. I don't know how to grow your own ivy. It would be nice to cover the wall with ivy, because I hate how sweaty that stone looks, even though it's the one I chose. Just network planning and design, nothing too entertaining. All right, interesting. That day job stuff that you're going through right now? If so, sorry to hear. I would love for us all to be able to clock out of our day jobs at some point. Is this the same block as that? I think it is. So, could we do... Maybe we can't do it that way. Just do a 3 block, maybe. It's kind of like a poor man's step. Whoops. There we go. Better. Yeah, just walk right in. Lurking for a bit. Don't do anything I wouldn't do. That is exactly what I planned to do tonight, is what Nico wouldn't do. Well, if he says don't, then I'm not sure what the rest of the stream is going to be about. Just kidding. Let's go back to Desert Temple just for the lower part of this build. I want this to butt up right against here, actually. So that means that's one too far over. Can we do like one more over and then put this one here? Yeah, that's pretty good. I technically don't have a day job because unless you count Twitch, but I'm not sure you can count on those earnings as a job. You and I should talk sometime because I want to make Twitch my day job. And I wonder if you know more about the sort of online marketing planning side of things than I do. It's a wheelhouse I did not go to school for. It's not my background. It's not my study. So I know it exists as a discipline, but I don't necessarily know how to matriculate what I do and make sure it becomes a business, make sure it becomes something financially viable to raise kids and run a household with. Oh, that's weird. It looks like there's a missing corner there. I don't want to remake the whole wall, but I do kind of want to... Oh yeah, I'm missing one corner. Right there. When I find it, I'll know that I've got it. It's not that. Anyways. Sure. Looks pretty good. Looks like you can walk right in here. And gets a little thin there. And then there's something over here. Yeah. I know things, but my Twitch income averages $5 a month, so I'm not sure the things I know are useful. I mean, here's the thing. If you know things, they could be useful to me to grow my business. And then if I know things, they could be useful to you to grow your business. We could do a trade. We could make this work so that everybody is earning what they need to earn to make a living. Okay. I'll probably not build up all the way across to connect up to that. Now, is this the right height? I feel like this is not. We are one short of wall size, so maybe we need to kill these. That's better. Also, maybe we're shy part of the step. Wait, where'd the other one go? What are you doing here? I did not allow you to be there. There we go. Something more like that. Do we use this as the floor or a different floor? Probably different. Let's try this as the floor. We'll do palmwood? Palmwood, shroudwood. Let's try shroudwood. This is just a shop after all. Shops should have floors that look like they are well worn. Yeah, something kind of like this. Might have to go grab more shroudwood here to use this as the flooring. I don't have a whole lot. Yeah, we're done. Shroudwood. I need to go get Hera's prednisone. What? And start grinding it into powder, but I don't want to get up. Is this a Skyrim reference? Hera's prednisone. Oh, Hera is one of your cats. Gotcha. It just sounded very Skyrim. I need to go complete this quest where I get Hera's prednisone at the end. Shroudwood. Oh, we do have Shroudwood. Just grab a few here. I have the feeling like I want to make this look something like a cafe. Is this high? No, it's low for this area. Uh-oh. Maybe we need to start raising the ground here so that it matches up to this level by the time it gets up here. That looks right. Can we do this with the big blocks or nah? Is it too big? Not too big. There we go. Technically, prednisolone, a breakdown of prednisone because cats can't actually metabolize regular prednisone correctly in order to be useful. So they have to be given the processed version. Interesting. Which is why you can't give cat steroids to dogs and vice versa. Oh, that's I would have never known. I don't think this is anything that would have ever come up in my life, but now I know. Thank you. Should we make iron doors for this place? We need 1, 2, 3 different doors. We can do that. Is Hera okay? Why does Hera need this particular type of prednisone? Random animal facts with Tara. Okay. Doors, I think, would be you. Iron? Probably iron. Oh, we're almost out of iron bars. Maybe not. Stone doors? We could probably do more of these. Or copper. We could do more of these too. Let's try copper doors. Polished wood or copper? Copper. For a business? Yeah, copper.
My pleasure.
I'm stuck. All right, let's make these doors happen. One here. There we go. Yeah, this door's good. Might put like an end table right here, but probably not worried too much about this empty space here in the corner. And then we need to figure out just what the heck goes on the desert tile. We'll close this off though. Probably use more desert tiles. Desert block. She's fine. Autoimmune thing, just a lifelong annoyance. Every now and then, she gets steroids to kill all the inflammation. Ah, poor baby. I mean, yes, I appreciate that we live in a world where that can happen to an animal so that they don't have to have a really degenerative quality of life. But it also hurts to sort of understand that, you know, some animals just without medication would just be in excruciating pain. Can we do this? Will that affect what happened above? Oh, it definitely will. That was not low enough. Put it there, and then move it on over to the edge. Does not affect the floor. Good. Could probably use less deep sections for this. It doesn't look right. Why is it like that? Am I too far forward? I'm too far forward, aren't I? There we go. That's better. Much, much better. We definitely... poop. I pressed undo. I did not mean to. It's too far in. Or too far out. That's better. Okay. No pressing undo accidentally. Wait. I used to be able to get in right here. What happened? I got myself stuck. That's not right. Is that right? That feels right. Hopefully that's it. Feels more enclosed. I should probably do some of this too. There we go. Better than nothing. I don't need to fill out the whole undercarriage to make this work right. It's just for looks. But they can't live on steroids. It tanks their immune system and stuff. So she only gets them sometimes. That's rough. So there's kind of like a balancing act of how often you can steroid up a cat. And then you have to leave them alone so that their immunity doesn't completely drop. That really sucks. I do not like making monkey paw choices like that. Well, the thing about pickles is when you only have a few of them left in the jar floating in the nasty green water, you open the fridge and have to do a double take. What on earth are you talking about? I don't know if I've ever done a double take. If there's only one pickle left, I will still eat it. But 2 months of steroids a year seems enough to keep it down. Okay. That also probably keeps costs down, right? I love the pickles at the bottom of the jar, and I would drink the pickle juice to gross my mom out. Did you know? I think G Fuel, if anybody knows what G Fuel is, I'm not sponsored by them. I'm not mentioning them because I want you to buy them. But I think they have a pickle juice flavor, G Fuel, because people actually do like drinking pickle juice. It's gross. Yeah. Her brother is the one who's prone to urinary crystals. Ah, brutal. And has to be on special food. Their whole litter was born with a bunch of small shiz. Ugh. That really sucks. It's just juice. Brine, technically. I like dill pickles. They're the best. I don't think I would ever eat anything besides dill pickles. I've had plenty of other pickles, and they just don't spark joy. Especially anything that makes a cucumber taste sweet. In my brain, cucumbers should never be sweet. And so if you make a pickle sweet, if you make a cucumber sweet by pickling it, I'm out. I'm just out. I would prefer a pickle to taste sour, salty, anything else. So I really like dill. It's my favorite. I also happen to be Finnish American, and Finns really like dill on a lot of things. So we were making salmon the other day, and I dilled the absolute ever-loving crap out of the fish. And Oz was like, okay, I think you've added enough dill. And I was like, yes, but you're not Finn. I think I need just a little bit more. I sprinkled even more in defiance just for the shiggles. And yeah, it's dill speaks to me. I don't know why. Genetic heritage or tradition or something. I love dill, but I don't like the ones marinated with garlic or crushed red pepper. I'm okay with them. They're just not the same as dill. I wonder how dough made from dill would taste. I've had bread seasoned with dill before. I think it was fine. A month of pills is like $15. Liquids more spenny, but it also tastes awful. So since she'll eat the pills ground into baby food, human baby food, turkey won't eat any other flavor, won't eat wet cat food. We do that. At least baby food's not too expensive. That's crazy though. I think I've done that before. I might look up a recipe now. There you go. Ooh, cottage cheese dill bread. Yes. I imagine dill dough would taste a bit off. Why? Dill tastes great. Why not put it in bread? The Gerber second jars are over $1 now. Damn inflation. How dare they? Dill focaccia bread? I think that would be a win. I don't know anybody that wouldn't like dill and focaccia together. All right. I need another quick bio break. I will BRB. At Walmart, that's pretty much the one place we bought almost all of our baby food when the crotch goblins were babies. All right. I'll bio break. I'll BRB. Enjoy clip show. Hopefully it doesn't show some of the same clips. If it does, whatever, it's RNG. I'll BRB. And then when we are in the kitchen, we also, you know, procreated twice recently, and so those like little toddler sort of things, they like to fight, they like to get underfoot, they like to cause the biggest problems when we're making food, because that's when our hands are dirty and it's hard to deal with them. Goddamn entrenching tool.
Hey, there's a note wedged in here.
Indy, I know you'll find this sooner or later.
What?
The Nazis have kidnapped me.
What?
They must have found something because it looks like we're leaving soon.
Why?
Hurry, I need your help.
Why is there a note in this?
Signed Sophia.
Yeah. Did this seriously just happen? Did this seriously just happen? Sophia. You put your note in a shovel, Sophia. Okay. All right. What are we going to do? All right. Sophia. I wonder if somebody clips what is going on. Will my voice stay deep? Or will everything like unphase itself?
Makes one deep for you.
See, but you have to hit a button to do that. I've got Herma deep.
Oh, I've had. That's what she said.
Yikes! Are you guys joining on me or what? Yeah, I'll go work on something else for a little bit, rather than sit here and craft all of the brick that's needed for this.
Troa says hi, I just subscribed.
Welcome, Troa. Thank you so much for the Prime sub. 18 months. Crazy. Also, welcome. Troa is also not going to miss out on his watch streak. Of the night, that's like, you know, they're enriching themselves in some way. It's like they're also,
They're also giving up sleep.
yeah, they're also harming themselves in their personal development. It's not great. I could think of better things that they could be doing at this time, at this hour, like sleeping. Accident says, when I was on food stamps, I had to stick to a budget of $11 a day to feed me and my daughter. Yikes. I suppose we could give her a bit of time and a rest and...
Howdy, folks.
Hello.
How y'all doing today?
Hello.
Okay.
My horse has sustained some immense damage from a collision.
From collision, you say? Okay. Well,
Indeed.
you know, folks, I'm just gonna have to say, go ahead and put your hands up for us. If you try.
Face your fears. Gain 2 temporary health whenever you kill a ridden within 2 meters. Oh.
It's a good one for meleeers.
I'm going melee mom.
Yeah. Momlay. Forget I said that.
Fantastic. Like your Mickey is just like.
Oh, I wish I could hear.
I wish I could record it. I feel like if I record it, if I pull up like Audacity or whatever and do like a Windows recording, it's just gonna come out normal because nothing, you know, everything is pitched. Audacity's gonna be pitched too high too. I wonder if somebody clips what is going on. Will it stay?
I like how tonight is also Make Yeti Blush Night.
Oh yeah,
Right.
it's always make Yeti blush night. Come on.
For real, like, who are we
I
kidding?
mean, look at that smile. How can you not resist that one?
I know, right? I mean, look at that.
And the head bob. Oh, we turned.
That's just cheating.
You've gone and scared him away.
I'm not smiling.
But no, and Silver's put
Interesting or exciting. What'd you tag? Oh, I see it. Got him. Popped like a zit.
Zit.
Yeah.
Ah, behind.
Oh, see him. Oh, what the hell? Did anybody see it?
I would describe it, but you're streaming.
Understood.
But it's basically me enveloping his cock in my mouth. That's it.
Well, that's a great time for me to quit that particular clip. We had a fellow streamer, somebody who had quit streaming for a couple years, come in and join our discourse. And the only thing I can think is that she came into our stream 1,000% drunk. She wanted to talk about all sorts of things that were spicy and definitely not stream appropriate, but she figured as long as it's not her stream, what's the harm? And she hadn't streamed for so long, it's like, you know, why not jump into somebody else's stream and act however you want to act. She was super uncomfortable for us, but I just rolled with it and laughed through it, and she said her piece and then never came back on ever again for another future stream. Probably too embarrassed. Had post drunk clarity there. Yeah. I got my food stamps when I started at Walmart. Texas gave me $8 a month. My income was too high to qualify for more. Brutal. Yeah, when I was working at, I was a barista for a while. It looked like I might have been eligible for food stamps. but I was kind of concerned because a lot of people were telling me that once you tap into the food stamp program, there is a limited per person fund that lasts your entire life. So at some point, if you start tapping into food stamps, that's all you'll get for the rest of your life. So you may want to wait until you're absolutely destitute. I don't know if that's true, but at the time I did not fact check, and I just agreed. And I decided I would not do food stamps. But also, as a barista, I was making free food. I was often the closer, and any food that existed at our cafe that wasn't sold by the end of the night, I could take home and I could eat. So I was still, meeting caloric basic needs so that I could still survive. Yeah. Not that that was great. Probably a very bad health time in my life. Do we prefer Damien with or without the glasses? Good question. What do you guys think? For me, the reason why I'm not wearing glasses right now is because at the beginning of the year, I adopted a new vision strategy called monovision. I mentioned this a couple times in stream, in chats. And what monovision is it is a contact lens based ideology. I'm wearing 2 different contact lenses in each eye. Most people do. Most people wear contact lenses that match what your prescription is per eye. If one eye is nearsighted and the other eye is slightly more nearsighted, you will have contact lenses that adjust each eye so that they match up with each other. My eyes are antagonistic to each other. They do not match up. That's where things go weird. So my right eye is my dominant far-sighted eye, and my right eye has a contact lens in it right now. This is my right. I don't know if it shows up right on your screen, but my right has a contact lens that adjusts for far-sightedness. I am nearsighted, so it gives me the ability to see 20/20 farsighted. And my left eye is adjusted for better nearsightedness. Without the contact lens, it already sees nearsighted. With the contact lens, it sees sort of a broader scope of nearsightedness. And so one eye sees far, one eye sees only near. And the two of them together is, at first, a nauseating experience. But over time, you can train your brain so that whenever you're looking at far things, your right eye takes over and knits the image together for you. And when you're looking at close things, your my left eye takes over and takes over the knitting of the image together so it looks good. Yeah, it's called monovision. Not everybody is eligible for this sort of reworking of the brain. It's something that requires sort of low-level nearsightedness. If you're very, very nearsighted and you need very thick glasses to correct it, monovision is probably not for you. If your vision is great, it's probably not for you. It's a very slim percentage of people who would be eligible for monovision. But look it up. Do a quick Google search and you'll find sort of the logistics behind it. That's what I do right now. I've been doing this since the beginning of the year, and it is largely beneficial to me. The reason why you would want to do one eye close and one eye far is to mitigate the idea that somebody might need bifocals or progressives to adjust for clear vision when you're looking at things up close. Nearsighted people can see things up close without glasses or contact lenses, but if you do wear glasses or contact lenses to help you see farther, then your eyes over time, when you get to be about my age, start to make it so it's very difficult to see things up close while also wearing your correction. So before I started on a monovision, I wore glasses almost 24/7. And when I needed to look at my phone started to look a little bit blurry unless I held it away from my glasses at just the right distance. And I was like, are my eyes getting worse? And my ophthalmologist said, it's not your eyes getting worse, but they are getting tired to the point where they can't counter correct for your long distance glasses. My glasses were created to help me see far away, like when I'm driving or in a movie theater or whatever, looking long distance. They said if you're pulling up your phone and you're holding your phone close to your face, your eyes are going to get tired of doing that, and so you should look at another solution. And initially, they recommended maybe that would be bifocals, and then they explained all the reasons why bifocals would be a negative pursuit in my eyes regard, and suggested monovision. Yeah. So you tell me, is aesthetically, do glasses befit me better than not wearing glasses, or what? What do you think? No idea. May vary state to state, but I was only earning $400 a month at the store, and I had rent and a car payment and food. Oof, that's a lot. I have one eye that's a bit weaker than the other. Most people's eyes do not age or degrade at the same rate. So one eye may always be able to see farther than the other or more close than the other. And you just need to see your optometrist or ophthalmologist to figure out what strategy you want with that. I generally like glasses on people. I like my glasses. I would wear my glasses more often if it weren't for the fact that I use my phone. I'm a very busy person, and I like to keep productive at all hours of the day if I could. And so I keep my phone on me, and I use my phone a lot when I'm not at a computer. And that means taking my glasses off, unfortunately, in order to be able to focus well. Or I use monovision, and then I don't need my glasses at all. Yeah. But I do like the way the glasses look on me. And that's only a right now sort of thing, as far as like why I keep my why I'm always productive whenever I'm not at a computer. I'm still like thinking in terms of computers. The main reason is we're just really trying to get Oz gainfully employed and become the breadwinner. Once that happens, then maybe I will let up and not be constantly thinking about money all the time. It makes sense. My dad tried to avoid wearing his glasses altogether because he believed that eyes get weaker more quickly when using them. There is some truth to that. If you wear glasses 24/7, there is some truth to the fact that your eyes will degrade faster than if you never used glasses. Now, if you never used glasses at all, your eyes still degrade, especially when you're trying to use them in some productive fashion. So it's kind of a catch-22. You can't be productive without glasses and feel like that's going to be fine. But if you wear glasses all the time, you're going to see that your eyes degrade faster than if you didn't. I'm pretty sure that's the case. Even more so the case if you wear contacts. Because if you wear contacts, you can't take your glasses off easily at any given time. If you might say, I'd like to give my eyes a rest so that they can, focus on themselves, it doesn't matter. If I get one in there, doesn't look like it's matching up right. Maybe I would need to dig to make it happen. Or maybe right there. It's not gonna happen. There? No, that's up above. That's fine. We'll leave it. I still don't need glasses. However, I can feel my eyes becoming less flexible than they used to be. It takes a minute to focus sometimes in the morning, and my easy to see range is much smaller. But I'm still 20/20 on exams, or was a year ago anyway. Yeah, it's just the nature of eyeballs. We will slowly become less and less viable at every distance. It's just how we do as humanity. Oh, whoops. But that said, even if your eyes are tiring, you'll probably still find a number of things quite capable, quite within your wheelhouse to be able to do, especially if you started with 20/20 vision. All right, let's do this. That should be high enough, and then we'll put a roof on top of that. We're gonna have to make more of this. I know it. That's not right, is it? It's one too low. There we go. That's better. I want the wood to stick out a little bit. It adds this little crown molding to the desert temple block, which looks really nice. And even though the wood is kind of like low class, we can make it work. We can make this look pretty. Yeah, my eyes definitely have issue focusing compared to how they used to be. But with monovision, I feel like I'm doing a lot better. I'm able to see a lot more without having to adjust too much. The only thing is, I do have to adjust for close vision. Distance, I don't have to adjust anything, but close, if I'm trying to look at my phone, I have to look at my phone at a very specific distance. Without that distance, I'm kind of boned. And that sucks. It feels like, oh, I need more refined wood block. It feels like a lot of micromanaging when I really wish I could just take my contacts out at any point and look at my phone with my natural eyesight Find wood. We're missing wood planks. That's this. Oh, well, there's some right there. There we go. Put it right there. I don't know. Should we be able to get out of here from that area? Probably. With a ladder. I'd see it. Did you see the recipe? Found one for dill focaccia. LASIK surgery, not an option. So the thing with LASIK surgery is my eyes are already weakening, so that if I wear my glasses and I look at my phone, my eyes can't. What the thing is my glasses give me better long distance vision, and my eyes looking up close can see things just fine without glasses. I put the glasses on and I look at things up close. What my eyes do is they tell the glasses, or they tell my brain, ignore the glasses and counter correct so that you can still see things up close, even though your glasses are correcting you for long distance vision. And as my eyes are getting older, my eyes are worse and worse at ignoring wearing glasses. That's the ultimate reason why I'm doing monovision right now. If I wear glasses, long distance vision, still great. Close up vision, if I take the glasses off, it's crystal clear. Keep the glasses on, my eyes can't fight against my glasses as well as they used to. So, I have one eye now that's corrected for close vision at all times. It's crystal clear, close. And actually, there's a contact in this eye that makes my normal close vision even better. It widens the scope of what is crystal clear to me. So, if I were to do LASIK surgery, my eyes would still be able to, both eyes would be able to see long distance great after LASIK. But up close would get harder and harder the older I get. And after LASIK, I would still probably need some sort of contact lens or counter correction to help me see close up. That's what my ophthalmologist says anyway. And so he recommended the monovision strategy so that over the years I can adjust my one eye to always see close up and adjust the prescription so that it was always going to be able to give me better close-up vision than even my natural vision can, and my other eye constantly be recorrected for whatever my current long-distance vision happens to be. Whereas LASIK surgery sets you at one prescription and keeps you there until your eyes naturally degrade on their own. Yeah. But yeah, it's not a risk sort of thing. Let's take a look at this focaccia bread recipe, shall we? Zest and simmer. Oh, I like this website. Let's see. Gone and done something dangerous. I mean, if you're going to be eating bread all the time because you made a tasty bread, you're in trouble because bread makes you fat. All right, let's take a look at what this guy has set up here. Italian cuisine, technically servings 8. We'll see about that. 2 hours total time. So we got extra virgin olive oil. If you're going to have olive oil in the house, it should always be extra virgin. Can everybody see this, or is it too tiny? It's probably too tiny. Let's make this big, shall we? Extra virgin olive oil, definitely the way to go. Extra virgin, for those of you that don't know, olive oils means that when you take the olives and you're going to make oil out of them, you put them through a press. And whatever your very first press of the oil comes out of the... You're extracting oil from the olives. whatever your very first press is going to be called extra virgin. After that, you can take the oil, you can take the olives that have already been pressed, you can put them through the press again, and you can make more oil. The very first press only releases a certain amount of oil. Second press becomes virgin olive oil. Third press becomes regular olive oil. So, do you really want like the dregs of what comes out of an olive, or do you want the very first bit of oil that comes out? Generally, if you can afford it, always get extra virgin because it's always going to be the best quality. It's going to be the best health benefits for you. And if you find extra virgin olive oil and it's sold in like a translucent glass bottle where you can see the color of the oil inside, it's bad extra virgin olive oil. Reason being is because olive oil can go rancid in sunlight, in light. That's it. If you expose it to light, you can rancidify. You can make rancid the olive oil. And so most extra virgin olive oils are sold in some sort of a tinted or darkened container so that the rancidification is reduced or negated. If you keep it in some sort of a tin where no light can pervade, that's probably the best. Yeah. Some things extra virgin is just too strong for. Yeah, I mean, this is going to be a strong flavor. I'm just talking in terms of health benefits. You got your 3 garlic cloves. That sounds amazing. 2 tablespoons of dill. That's a lot, but I'm finished, so I'm for it. Water. Dry yeast. This can be, not everybody has this in their kitchen, but it's important to be able to know where you can get some. Honey. Easy to get. All-purpose flour, easy to get. Salt, obviously. I wouldn't even use virgin olive oil for making homemade mayonnaise. Yeah, it would probably alter the flavor. I get you there. Okay, so we have the warm water, yeast, and honey. Let set for 5 minutes until foamy. That's because of the yeast interaction with the honey, obviously. Skillet, you're going to put the oil, minced garlic. You're going to make the garlic go aromatic, but don't let it go brown. Then stir in the dill once it's cooled. Add some of the flour, olive oil, and herb mixture. Floured surface. You're going to put the flour and salt until the dough comes together. Then you're going to knead. Obviously, that makes sense. Oil the bowl that you put the dough into so it doesn't get sticky. Cover it with a towel so the yeast can do its thing. Let's get some proper heat. If you're going to be making a bread, you're going to put some of the olive oil and mixture into the dish itself before you put the dough in there. That makes sense too, so that you can get the dough back out. Dimple the dough. That's important so that it doesn't bulb out and do something funky while it's cooking. Put the olive oil mixture on top of the dough too. Let that rise for 20 minutes and then bake for another 15 to 20. Pretty easy. This is time consuming, but a lot of this time consuming part is waiting for the yeast and the rising to do what it needs to do so that you get this bread right. Otherwise, it can get flat, dense, crunchy, not where you want it to be. Yeah. That's a good recipe. Good idea. Thank you for sharing that. A lot of stores sell it in the dry goods section. Just got to make sure you refrigerate the yeast. Yeah, 100%. Sugar feeds the yeast. Pretty much anything that can be considered a sugar that will get your yeast going. Focaccia is a quick bread. It doesn't take too long. Yes, there are definitely breads that take longer than this, but this one's considered a quick bread. Can we pull this out? It's going to be too much. We need to use these smaller bits. Be better overall. I don't know if we made enough, but we'll see. Actually, here, we can probably use the bigger one now that we're finally here. Yeah. This feels right. Pull over here. Did that line up over here okay? I think it did. Yeah. Just make sure your water isn't warmer than 100 degrees. Trouble! I was afraid you weren't going to make it to tonight's stream and mess up your stream streak. That's hard to say. Welcome. Hello, hello. Yes, you don't want to kill your yeast. If you're making bread, the last thing you need is dead yeast, right? Let's do this one. It's going to be a little bit better. We'll put it over top of the door frame so we still keep that crown molding going. And then can we build this out? Because everything needs to come out like one block. Yes, that's looking good. This is going to be a good store. I don't know what this is exactly going to be. I'm thinking in terms of maybe a cafe. But whatever it happens to be, I think it'll be a good addition to right next to the Mega Mansion. Now just on for 2 hours now while I have no idea what I'm doing. Well, welcome. It takes a while for the dildo to to rise. Not sure I'll mess with it, but it sounds delicious. Yeah, we're looking up dildo recipes, apparently. Womp womp. You need tea? Me? Yes, I do. I can absolutely feel that I'm fighting something. My current level of I'm just gonna say congestion going on in my nose right now. It's not related to just this room. I think I'm fighting something bigger and much worse.
What's wrong, Doug?
Nothing, not a thing.
Thank you for the self-care.
I'm right as the mail.
I'm gonna have to leave and get my fluids. I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab some hydration so that I have something that I can drink on stream. I do not have it. I can't make tea. Tea is gonna take too long, and we don't have a stove. So you have to keep in mind, like, making tea is especially annoying. We do have an electric kettle. It's in our room by Oz right now, so I'm just gonna go get some water for now and start with that. Did you only just now get that? Sam was making those jokes ages ago. Yes, it took me this long. I blame that I'm fighting some sort of sickness. I don't know what. Electric kettles, they're pretty cheap. We have one. We have one already. It's just far away right now. So I'm going to go get just tap water, or we have filtered water. Grab some filtered water. I'll be right back. BRB. All right, jaw. I feel like it's a little bit broader. Oh, this is pretty good. That's pretty good. Again, we're not just going to sit here and micromanage. We just need it a little bit wider in the jaw hinge bone. Oh, Mary broke Gus. Oh, Mary. I will sign this petition. What? Jeez. Ears? I don't think ears are going to matter too much.
Like-minded just subscribed.
Playground school.
Rio the Automator just subscribed.
Of course I can't move forward. Like, I get frustrated at how many things don't open. Jeez. I have the soles of my feet have goosebumps right now. And of course the door that was locked now just opened. Oh my god.
Oh, you're a fish collector. Nice. What's your favorite fish that you own? Does this work on your guys' screen? On my screen it looks like I'm like really severely headbanging. Oh, thanks for the dirt.
Face your fears. Gain 2 temporary health whenever you kill a ridden within 2 meters. Oh.
It's a good one for meleeers.
I'm going melee mom.
Yeah. Momlay. Forget I said that. Let's try that one more time. I mod my channel the way I want, and I will shout out somebody twice just to see a different clip.
Why would people want to see my feet in mac and cheese? I don't fucking know.
Or the same one. Such is the way of the clip. That's fine. At least it wasn't Simp Botha this time.
I get that one a lot.
The night, that's like, you know, they're enriching themselves in some way. It's like they're also
giving up sleep.
Yeah, they're also harming themselves in their personal development. It's not great. I could think of better things that they could be doing at this hour, like sleeping. Accident says, when I was on food stamps, I had to stick to a budget of $11 a day to feed me and my daughter. Yikes. I suppose we could give her a bit of time and a rest and...
Howdy, folks.
Hello.
How y'all doing today?
Hello.
Okay.
My horse has sustained some immense damage from a collision.
From collision, you say? Okay.
Indeed.
Well, you know, folks, I'm just gonna have to say, go ahead and put your hands up for us. If you try.
I'm a fallen angel. I will to someday grow my wings and fly
Adam Bomb 619 just subscribed.
Well, I'd like to thank you all for...
Yes.
Alendril just
I saw you
subscribed.
coming and I was like, what is that?
What a wonderful way to end it all. Look at all those umbilical cords.
Huey79 just
All at
subscribed.
once. How glorious.
Just good.
Shoot it right in the...
Take the shot.
Right in the tit.
Take it. I want you to do it.
I shoot you right in the left
Lima
tit.
just
There, do
subscribed.
it. Oh,
Fucking missed.
ducked. He ducked.
You duck? It's still coming out of your mouth.
What?
Shaw underscore Monte underscore I just
Sam.
subscribed.
Sam, what are you doing? Oh my god, Sam. How are you?
Cyber underscore ghost underscore
beside
hunters
myself.
just subscribed.
Are you not on my leaderboard yet? Why aren't you on? Why don't I see you on the leaderboard? Level 4 hype train. I disappear
Lido just
to just
subscribed.
go get some water, and it's already level 4. What the heck? Sam.
Turbo S just subscribed.
Now that he's gone. Oh, you waited until I left? Hydrate period sounds like a few of those.
Gamer Freak
What the
89
heck?
just subscribed.
Sam. All right. I promised I would do your triple self-care.
Just subscribed.
Rumi didn't see the point of having a kettle. He'd just heat water for tea in the microwave or on the stove. Once I got one, though, he decided it was one of my greatest ideas. It honestly is. Holy crap, we're going to reach that 40 of 40 real freaking fast here. Olendril, Slide Vault, Atom Bomb. I don't know how to say all of your names. Turbo-esque. Chilea, Shaw, Hugh, Cyber. I don't know how to read that one. It's too small. Can I copy paste that to another window so I can see the Mandarin name that we have there? What the heck is this? What is this? Somebody, he's an actual streamer. P something the what is that? What does that guy's name mean? He only has 4 followers. I love to eat something. Hang on. Now I'm down a rabbit hole. Let's figure out what this guy's name means. Detect language. Let's translate it to English. Meow. Wait, Meow? His name was Meow? A meow who loves pizza. Oh, I chur pizza the meow. That's his name. that's the L3622 Kilua's name translated into English. I chur pizza the meow means a meow who loves to eat pizza. Jeez, Sam, look at you go. I know, right? Holy shit. Thank you. Can we snooze this break for 5 minutes? Level 4 hype train. I've never seen a level 4 hype train before on my stream before. I don't know what to do or think or 3. I don't know what to do or think. I'm beside myself. 4 is the highest hype train I've ever seen. Actually, in all of my watching of other streamers, I've never seen anybody get to level 4 hype train before. Maybe I only watch smaller streamers. That was crazy. 21% through level 4. It's gonna empty out right now. What the fuck? All-time record shattered. Twitch just subscribed. Said. Dude, Sam. I don't know what to say, man. You gifted.
Divyokri just subscribed.
Oh, holy crap. That's 40 of 40. Nessie, welcome. I am Hayokri, the radio star. Crazy
Their
stuff.
radio star
Onyx.
69 just subscribed.
Ashman, all these cool people. A guy I know got to level 20 or 21. The hype train's long gone. I didn't miss the train. I was here for the whole thing.
Nessie
what does it say? You
subscribed.
missed the train. Why would it say that? Here it goes. Sub goal met 40 of 40. What do you guys want to see? 40 of 40. For 40 of 40, I'll put
Crazy
on whatever
Stuff
show
87 just
you want to
subscribed.
see happen. Oops. But he's a partner? Oh yeah, getting the hype train 20 or 21 is a partner.
Onyx _ Avenger just subscribed.
Yeah, that's a fucking goal. Welcome, you guys. I'm not hearing anything go off. Are you all hearing the streaming the alerts going off? I don't think I'm hearing them, but that could just be me. A lot of my properties are not working right. Okay, I think I'm updated. Yes, the wolves howl. Jeez, how are your goals doing, D? And how thoroughly did Sam crush them? Sam crushed them tonight. He crushed them tonight. Yes, if you're hearing the wolf's howl, that's it's from one of the Castlevania games. That wolf's howl. Oh god, it's nighttime. Yeah, I need to set my next streaming goal, which I wasn't gonna do until we got the backdrop fully funded with me and the sculptor that's creating the thing that's gonna go behind us. Which I think we've already got the funds to make happen, but the next thing was gonna be what I was really looking forward to is a road. What is it called? If we go here, road stream audio mixer. It's by Rode. It's by the same company that does my my arm here. This Rode with the funny O. The Rodecaster. Yeah. That was probably going to be the next thing, is the Rodecaster Pro 2. But this thing is... These are not cheap. This would probably be the next big thing for live streaming for me. But this is a crazy amount of funding. So I figure this might be like maybe a year's worth of streaming to get here. And then this would be an immense amount of benefit for the live stream show. But that's, you know, that's long term sort of thing. That was what I was going to put up as a stream goal, maybe starting next month. So we'll get there. But oh yeah, we're still talking about periodontal disease at some point here. Sam, thank you so much. Thank you for being a real friend of the stream. Appreciate you. I need to get one of my people to work on my goals. They're not doing so well. Well, you know, I had a 40 of 40 goal for subs that I didn't think was going to be met, and then it was met tonight. And now I feel largely, what's the word I'm looking for? Underprepared. So let me know in DMs or in the stream tonight what you'd like to see happen. With a 40 of 40 sub goal met, I will gladly put on the show that you all want to see happen, and we'll make it happen. Whatever the fans demand, that is exactly what we will do. Okay, were we gonna make more wood? Was that it? Is that why we came back this way? Refined wood blocks needs more wood planks. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what to say except thank you. Thank you, because this is exactly, you know, what we are trying to make happen as a full-time gig. This is exactly the thing that we're looking to do so that we can get Oz in full-time employment. And so that between the two of us, she can be the breadwinner and I can do some breadwinning, but mostly as a streamer. And we just need to get to a place where between the two of us, she's able to do end-of-life work for families in the local area. And I'm able to hopefully just do streaming. Just streaming and make up the rest of what we don't have. That's the idea. We'll see how we do. We'll see how 20... Why is this one not working right? Doesn't look like any height is right. We'll see how 2024 treats us as far as how close we get to the place where Oz can be the sole breadwinner for the household. I received a level 4 hype train emote. What? Can we share this? Can I put this? Can I put this in chat? Thank you, Sam. I like to see evil AI to take control. Hey, robot, if you want to take control of my stream, we can work out something. You type in like prompts and we make the stream just based on whatever prompts you put in. Sam, want a notion? Oh, Tra might have an idea for you. You did the thing you pick, but I have evil thoughts. Uh-oh. Whoops. Whoops. Oh, wait. I don't want that there. Troa's got ideas. This makes me nervous. Anytime Troa has a wild idea, makes me nervous. Can we put this here? I feel like we're one too high on this side, but that's where we need to be for doorway there. So maybe it's the right thing to do. There we go. And then we'll go across horizontally here. Is this right? It's too far over. What the heck? I think I need to be up top. Tara says, not that you should necessarily do this, but I know a guy who read the Little Mermaid story on stream as a reward for something. He gave the mermaid a, I don't know what that word is, Scouse accent. It was amazing. All the merfolk use that accent now. That sounds amazing. What accent is that? What is that word? I'm not familiar with the word. All of my thoughts are evil. Well, that's why you're here. You're in a good community, robot. You're exactly where you need to be. There we go. A side-by-side stream with Oz where they're on the same cam on stream and playing a game against each other like Mario Kart. If we played Mario Kart, Oz would trounce me. I think she's really good at side-by-side multiplayer games, and I am not comparatively. So what I guess would happen is you would watch her win over and over again against me. But it might be fun. I'd be willing to do something like that where the two of us were on stream together at the same time. We did that for the acoustic concert that we put together, and that was a lot of fun. That was a lot of fun to plan. Scouse is from Liverpool. Scouse. Sorry, Scouse. Right? Am I pronouncing it right? That's cool. That sounds fun. I'd like to see them play 5 or 10 dates together. Oh, that's one of the games that you mentioned in the previous stream, right? 10 dates was, I think, one of the ones that you mentioned on a stream earlier. We could do something like that. We could definitely put that together. Is that right? No, I have one gap. There we go. Yeah, let's put together a multiplayer gaming night between Oz and me. We can make it happen, especially on a Saturday for sure. Couch play? Let me try to find the clip. Oh, that would be cool. Yeah, we definitely watch that on stream. Okay, I think we're almost of a height here. One there, and then one just like we're missing one there. Did we do this right? One there. There we go. Oh, hang on one sec. Make sure I'm looking at my other chats. Akumu, hello and welcome. A wolf howl echoes out in the night, calling to the phantom pack. Oh, I like that. Can we save that one? Is that one that you want to put in the bot? Because I think we could definitely make that happen. It sounds familiar. It sounds not unlike what you were going for before that neither you nor I recorded and then was lost in the abyss. But I really like that one. Let me add that to my notes. I do have a Move this over to the side so you don't all see all of my secret notes that I type up. Akumu. Yeah, I'll add that in. You could save it, came up with it in the moment. Excellent. Yeah, I'm for it. I think that's a good one. I DM'd it to you. Need to find a sound? Yes, we do. Let's see. Oh, thank you. Thank you very much, Troa. Good to have it in a couple places just in case. Okay. Where are we here? So this does not line up with the little... I guess what I would do with this is make it into a small garden of sorts. It's the only thing I can think of to do with this area. But we should probably flatten out the earth a little bit, which means maybe putting in some stone. Refined? Maybe. Is this the same stone that we've been using down there? Kind of looks like it, kind of not. I think we use refined. Yeah. We'll do this.
What's wrong, Doug?
Nothing, not a thing.
Thank you for the self-care.
I'm right as the mail.
Appreciate you, Rush. So if I say anything out of sorts, I'm playing in a Final Fantasy XIV drinking character with fiance on his original character. You're drinking. Everybody make Akumu type a lot. Let's find out exactly who Akumu is when she's drinking. I think that's fun. Hello, Rush. Hi and welcome. I'm doing your stretching. I did some hydrate. I will do a posture check. I will do the whole triple self-care. Thank you very much. A bunch of lovely and pretty people. Well, that's why you're allowed here, is because your lovely and pretty face belongs with all of us. Thank you, Rush. Thank you for being here. On phone, so autocorrect. We'll see how that do. Good luck. Good luck with that autocorrect life. Okay, so putting in some flooring killed some of the natural flora and rocks, but not all of it. I think this is pretty good. What we might do is just put some individual blocks, one lower than this. And can we connect up here and here? We just want to leave it so it's not so gappy right down here. And it looks like there is a some intentionality here. It's hard to get into these nooks and crannies here, though. You have to get just the right camera angle to make it happen. And you have to be very careful looking at where your reticle or where your building template ends up going. That looks like it's one level lower, but well, yeah, maybe I don't want to leave it that way. Let's build everything up one level higher than that just for solidarity. It's a little bit better. I'm gonna keep going here. One here and then one here in the corner. Yeah, that looks better. That's much better. All right. Robot says tubing stretches out from a CPU tower into a TV, microwave, and other various electronic devices as it forms an ominous humanoid figure with an evil face appearing on the screen as an evil robot has entered your inferior human lives. Is this what you would like to see as like an intro for you? Are you one of the ghosts? I have a feeling like you're a ghost, but I also don't know off the top of my head who is and is not a ghost. First off, are you even in the Discord? If you're not in the Discord, I don't know if you're a ghost. Although there are a few people who are ghosts on Twitch and have never joined Discord. But I feel like you're not one of them. Yeah. Okay, so here's our little building. Should we do, so this is like a roofed patio, and then this is like a little slot shop here. I feel like that's the answer. Because you're coming into town from here. This might be one of the first places you encounter is this little shop here. That seems right to me. Birth makes sense. The when of death is what's iffy. What? Oh, it's sneezy in here. What are you? I don't know if that's in reaction to something I was talking about, but I'm so confused right now. It sounds so epic what you just said, Troa. Birth makes sense. The when of death is what's iffy. It seems so badass, whatever you just said. I think this area needs shale. This one, the stone shingle roof block. Yeah, let's start applying this one in big form, the biggest form we got, and see how it do. Here's flush. Ah, son of a bitch. Why did that happen? I'm reading, and the reaction was based off the book, but I'm also listening to the combo, and it was a reply. I see. You're living in a hyper reality where you're connecting to multiple facets all at once. All right, yeah, let's put that there. And then, no. I didn't want to undo it. Damn it. I wanted to turn snapping on because that makes at least roofing a little bit, just a tiny bit easier. Let's see. This is the same altitude as the roof that we're working on. Doesn't feel like it. This feels like it. And then just like one more past here. Yeah, that feels right. Ow. I fell again. And then can we do a line up here? Fucking Praetorium? I like Praetorium. What's wrong? Not good when you're drinking, maybe. Okay, these two feel like they line up as far as length off of the building. Maybe not. Maybe that one feels a little heavy-handed on that side. Maybe go one higher than that. That's the very edge. Go one over and one down. Like that. Yeah. That's where we had it. I'm pretty sure that's where we had it. No, that looks better. I kind of like the crossed rooftop look. This was a mistake up here at the top. This is overage. But I also kind of like it. Maybe I'll leave it that way. Maybe we will. Got it for MSQ roulette and can't skip cutscenes. At least I can catch up on my shots. Oh, jeez. Good luck. Yeah. Light-minded, what's up? Hey Magna, thanks for the Final Fantasy redeem. That's one of my favorites. Naked old silver fox running at top speed. Okay, it only took me forever. He has a lot of clips, and this was 4 years ago, but I found it. Excellent. If you do Exclamation point watch. It might show. I don't remember if that's a mod only ability, but give it a shot. And if it does say you don't have permissions to make this happen, then somebody else can take the clip and try it.
It's gonna be a scout
Oh,
mate.
there it goes.
She's so beautiful. I'm a beautiful mermaid. Love it. Scouts mate. Yeah. Yeah, mate. You want a car stereo? Under the sea. Love it. I wanna be where the people are. Walking around on the, what do they call them? Feet. Oh man. Thanks, Hashtag. She's definitely a Scouse. I don't do Scouse, I forgot. It's not one of my go-to accents, I forgot about it. I'm trying to remember the rest of that.
It's pretty good. Nice. Very nice accent work. Yes. Exclamation point watch is what does it. Yeah. Nicely done. Nicely done. Hello and welcome, everybody. Welcome on in. I don't know what we're doing tonight. I'm building. We're talking about a lot of random things this evening. It's been a long, wild, random night so far. Still got an hour left in tonight, too. I don't know how much is left in me. I've been sick this week, thanks to the tiny infecting me with her cuddles, which I can't say no to because she's, you know, of an age where cuddles are important. He's had proper schooling and stuff. Got a drama degree and everything. Yeah, me too. I don't recommend it for everybody, but somebody told me you should go into acting because you can actually make real money. And I said, that's not a real career. And then it turns out I made real money as a professional doing it. So it can be. It can be. That was my lack of understanding in going into it. But yeah, it could absolutely be a real career. Don't listen to me. In other words, you may actually make money being an actor and not just live in a studio apartment with 5 other dudes eating top ramen and sleeping on a futon. Not that I ever did that. But some people have to do that to get by. It's true. Can we do this just like one step out? Maybe one step up. Yeah. Something like this. I don't know. This looks awful already. But I'm probably getting this wrong. Maybe. There we go. All right, this is too high, so I'll probably have to go back and fix it. Oh no, I'm also out of this particular rooftop type. We'll go back and make some more, if I can. Might need flint. We have a pretty decent amount of flint, but we may need more. How's everybody's night so far, by the way? Doing well? Having a good time? Hopefully not getting completely blitzed in Final Fantasy XIV drinking games. But if you are, that's good too. We're not here to judge. Here we go. This is kind of where I want to be. Ah, son of a bitch. I go crawling up the inside of this building, manage to get myself exactly where I feel. And I'm like, oh, I'm on the wrong building block. This isn't what I want. Ah, awful. Roof is like the hardest thing to build out of. It's so hard to get the exact placement that you feel like you need. Wow, poop. I did undo when that's exactly what I didn't want to do. Can we do it like this? How are we gonna mesh these two roofs together? Probably this way. It's the only way I can think of that will make it work. Okay. I hear you judging me. Me judge you? No. Actually, you're fine. You're absolutely fine. In fact, I find it fun that you're playing a drinking game this evening. Fun in a way that I would like to join you, except the older you get, the less drinking games sit well with you. So I will enjoy from afar. I linked a video for you in Discord, a story he told about a drama school farce he had to endure. It's nearly 10 minutes though, so long for a stream clip. All right, thank you. I'll check it out in my spare time. Uh-oh. We're leaving some stuff behind. I didn't think we were two blocks deep, but I think actually we are. I'm gonna have to go through on this and do 2 blocks of deletion the whole way down to make sure that this roof is properly carved out. I kind of like the little sticking out jut here. I'm for it. It's just got a little bit of fun flair to it. But now I have to make sure that it's uniform all the way across. This doesn't feel right. That doesn't feel right at all, does it? Why is this all off? Oh, it's higher up. Oh no. It's completely one level higher than the other one. What's wrong? Oh, that's right. It's supposed to be. It's actually supposed to be higher up. Maybe I leave that alone. I don't know what to do. I feel the effects, but I'm not sick / blackout / vomiting. Good. Let's make sure you're not at that level tonight. After all, if I can quote somebody famous in these streams, no dying. Yeah. Somebody famous once said, no dying. All right, we could break it this way. Whoops. And hopefully this will start to look pretty good here. I do like the little bit of a V at the top, so I don't want to cut too far back here. Okay. It's looking better already. We do have this little bit of a gap here, but we can probably fix that pretty easily. This is not broken enough, though. Or, wait, where, how much do you think we have to still go down? Maybe one more? We're down a block here. I didn't intend to be. But maybe that's right. This is looking okay. It's a little high on one side, though. Should we break this? I feel like the right answer is to break this. I know it's going to be uneven, but we know that the roof's uneven. I feel like that justifies what we're doing here, is we know. Ugh, maybe not. Maybe it's not justifiable. Maybe it's just ugly. It's just got this weird post on the top. The rum chata would have already made me sick. Ah, oh, I love rum chata. Rum chata. It's so good. I love everything cinnamon, except for like cinnamon candy sort of flavor. So Fireball doesn't really sit well with me, and it's just the I don't know that tastes like cinnamon to me. I don't know who tastes that and thinks I like this. This tastes exactly what I expect when I'm looking for something cinnamony. For me, it doesn't hit the mark. I think this is what we need to fill in this gap here. Need to turn snapping off. Does that do it? Maybe. We still need a little something over here. There's a little bit of a wall here that's missing. That's better. And now we just have to do a little bit more cutting to make all this look right again. Well, actually, a lot of cutting here. Why is this so ugly? I mean, it gives me back bits of roof when I break it down, so at least there's that. It was the blue raspberry guy. Wait, what? What was the blue raspberry guy? For the longest time, I was a big fan of drinks that just tasted like desserts. So I really enjoyed drinks like White Russians and anything that was like really, really sweet, but not fruity, like creamy, coffee-y, chocolatey sort of drinks. That was my jam for the longest time. And then I got into like really caustic old people drinks. I don't know why, but I started to get into things like martinis and old fashions and just like Hennessy without anything to like doll it up. The more medicinal, the better I liked it. I also liked really weird, like salty and hard to fathom drinks for younger people. Do you know what a dirty martini is? Dirty implies that you are using olive juice in the martini, usually green olive juice, which is very briny and has a very distinctive flavor to it. And a lot of people are put off by green olives. If you make a martini dirty with olive juice, it makes it very salty in an olivey sort of way, and it's not for everybody. But for some reason, that's my jam. Stuff like that. I hope I'm not deleting anything I need. It's hard to rebuild this stuff once you delete it. But there is undo up to 4 or 5 build steps. So I just need to be cautious that I'm not undoing anything that I need. There we go. I'm getting better. Much better. All right. I should probably break this stuff down too. I'm still a fan of drinks that taste like desserts. White Russians are my go-to. Also enjoy a good buttery nipple. Yes, I like buttery nipple too. I do like more complex flavors. I like smoky and sour and bitter and stuff like that in my mixed drinks, but I do still enjoy the very sweet. I've never outgrown my sweet tooth, which might be my undoing one day if I'm not careful. A lot of my family also has really bad sweet tooth that they can't fix. Whoops. It was a bit ago in the conversation. Oh, I don't remember. Stuart, hello and welcome. Your packages are finally packed properly and will be on the way when I have time to take them to UPS. Excellent. I was just talking in this very stream about our backdrops upcoming changes. So I'm very excited. I cannot wait for everybody else to experience what you have crafted. Very excited indeed. And I've been very tight-lipped. I haven't said anything about what they can expect. There we go. That one's covered. So, yeah, I'm really stoked on this. I hope you are too. I hope you're excited to see how this all comes to fruition. Do this here. Get this all the way out to there. Looks like we're missing We have like one extra on this side. Is that the case? No, they look stupid. They both look stupid. That's fine. Who's going to be up here staring at the roof that intently anyway? So this is dumb. I kind of want to get rid of all of this. No, that's making a hole. Can we do it from the top? Maybe this is doing what I need. I hope so. Yeah, it kind of is, actually. Like, kind of is it doing almost exactly what I'm looking to do. And then I just need single roof blocks that connect up to that one. How do I make that happen? Is it here? How do I get the block right on that, the edge of that? There. Yes, there. Now we're getting that X at the top, or the V at the top. It's hard to get just right so that it plants the block exactly where you need it to be. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Whoops. There? There we go. Have you tried chocolate cake? I think I've tried that once. I thought it was really good. Anything desserty that's a shot is fantastic to my taste buds. It's one of my favorites. Haven't heard of it. Haven't done much drinking in the past 10 years. I do make a good chocolate cake with Bailey's in it, though. Ooh. Bailey's whipped cream on top. Jeez. Can you send the recipe to my gluttony channel, please? What's in the shot? If you'd like the recipe, let me know. But as a teaser, what makes it convincing is coating a lemon slice in sugar to bite after the shot. Oh, that's right. That's right. It feels like cake with the flavor. I've had that before. I remember the lemon aftermath experience and believing that there's no way that that could possibly function in the brain like a slice of chocolate cake. It's not perfect, but it does something that you wouldn't imagine it could do. It is pretty darn good for what it is. Okay, so we got a little V here. We got a little V there. Don't actually make a roof that does these Vs because you'll catch water in this little gully. And I imagine bad times, like over time, you'll create some real damage on your roof line for doing it this way. Yeah. My brain can't match lemon with chocolate cake, so I'm definitely curious. Yeah, it's kind of it's hacky when you drink it and do the lemon afterwards. Like, you have to turn off a part of your brain, but it does connect up in just a certain way that makes it happen for you. I don't know how else to explain it, except it does work to a certain degree. All right, we just want like that much of the stone carved out. I don't want to damage the walls. There we go. I think the walls are fine. They will heal. You do a little bit of scarring like that, and it will come back over time if you leave it alone. We'll leave this amount of stone in the wall as it is on its own. What we might do there is make a like a little ladder up to a attic thing. Maybe. I'm not quite sure what we'll do with the area in full. Vanilla vodka works best, which is even weirder that it would be a chocolate cake with vanilla. Frangelico is so trash. I like Frangelico. If you can get your hands on Francesca, it's miles better. Is Francesca also... So Frangelico isn't chocolate, but it's often used for chocolate because it signals to the brain the same sort of flavor profile one might expect in chocolate. If I remember this correctly, Frangelico is a hazelnut liqueur. Is that correct? But I haven't tried Francesca before. Frangelico is the knockoff. Oh, I didn't know it was the knockoff. Hazelnut is the important bit, but I'm so glad you said that. It's a tasty one. Yeah, hazelnut. Okay. I put some in chocolate pudding. Oh, that sounds amazing. All right. So this is basically done. This is like a little back patio. We could probably fence this in to give it a sense of like you can't just jump off the patio and do whatever you want to do sort of thing. But maybe give it like a little side path over to this. That wouldn't be altogether awful. Just for walkways' sake. But we want to make it small. Maybe even smaller than this. This might be okay though. Wood, probably not. Weathered block? Maybe. I don't think we're connecting it to weathered block here though. We're not. Is that weathered block? It is not. Maybe weathered isn't great. City wall. City wall is neither what we were building with or what's down there. Rough stone, limestone. Limestone might be interesting there, but we don't want to mix too many random things. Regular stone. Okay, this is what we've been putting down on the main path down there. So this is probably our best concept here. Whoa, whoa. Can't see at all what I'm doing. Like that. And then, yeah, we'll probably close this off so it feels much more like its own little private promenade into this area. But that's feeling pretty good, just as it is right there. A little bit of an overhang there, a little bit of a fall there. We might want to gate that off with some guardrails so you can't just like fall down here without paying close enough attention. And then we'll make the interior of the shop here as well. That's kind of a nice, odd looking shop when you're first coming into the town from over here from the bridge. You come over. Yeah, it's got a charm. Like a little corner shop there. You got the big mansion, which is mine, over there right next to it. Yeah. I tuned into a pretty fancy cooking stream. Hey, Everett. Honestly, my stream community does a number of things very well. One of them happens to be high-level fooding. Whether that's finding places to get really good food or making it yourself. We have some really highly trained chefs in this particular community, as well as some other stuff going on here. Big self-care professionals, all of which leads to a highly food-centric community in some regards. I have whipped cream vodka. That would probably work. That sounds pretty delicious. Probably vanilla-y, right? But I have to ration my Francesca. Nobody around here sells it anymore. And Texas is so stupid with alcohol. Sellers can't just ship to consumers here. So I can't buy it online either. Oh, that sucks. I'm down to half a bottle. Yeah, I'd be very cautious about your usage. Until there's a way that you can get it regularly. I found stevia and cocoa powder to be a good chocolate substitute. Oh, absolutely. We are moving toward a zero sugar household. The kids already, our crotch goblins, already don't eat any added sugar to anything. They have, like, you know, fruit, so they're not devoid of sugars entirely, but they don't eat stuff with cane sugar, especially nothing with corn syrup. So their life and their health is distinctively different from Oz's and mine. We're pretty heavy-handed as far as what they can and can't eat in the house and when they're out with us, because we know that at some point down the line, they're going to go to friends' houses for sleepovers and parties and study events, group projects, and all that kind of stuff. And they will absolutely, especially where we live, be exposed to sugar. Georgia is just a sugar state. People drink it, people eat it. There are a few sugar-free options in various places here, but I feel like the sugar-free options aren't. We're providing this so that you have a healthy alternative to what's out there. I'm pretty sure their idea is we're providing this because some people have already gone wildly diabetic, and we're just trying to give them an option to still be a customer with us. That's what I think it is. Oh, that went too high up. Yeah, we don't live in a place where people are smart about diets. People are definitely still suffering from major diseases and sicknesses and shortcomings based on bad food habits. All right. How do we fix this? This did not get built the way I hoped it would. We want one there. And so we are all about adopting things like stevia and sugar alcohols and different things that can help mitigate the lifestyle that's being perpetuated around us everywhere. And to help give the girls something that's modestly like what they will be exposed to, while at the same time not doing the damage that everybody around them is succumbing to, if you know what I mean. So stevia is a big one in our house. Sugar-free is worse for you than normal sugar. So there's sugar alternatives that have been proven to be really bad, right? If you take a look at the way saccharin works with the human body, if you actually read the studies that were done on aspartame, you can find some pretty horrible things there, not just for phenylketonuria people, but for just general people as far as cancer incidences. Sucralose is one that's problematic when it's heated. Sucralose is like a sugar molecule that's partially bonded to chlorine, and it stays connected to chlorine just fine until it undergoes heat. And then the chlorine, which is a noble gas, very dangerous to humans, can actually be unbonded in the heating process. So you could actually be consuming chlorine, which is really dangerous. There are a bunch of unnatural artificial sweeteners that are very dangerous for human consumption over the long haul. At minimal, can create like really bad migraine issues and increase your chances of cancer. And at maximal, problem can be far worse. But sugar-free can also just mean using natural sweet things that are not dangerous and do not trigger the same insulin response to the human body. So things like stevia, monk fruit are good examples. Some sugar alcohols do cause indigestion. So if you have really bad issues with indigestion, it could be bad. But isotal, maltitol, allulose, anything that's like sugar derivative, but it doesn't actually get absorbed by the human body. It does mean bad trips to the bathroom after you've had too many snacks with that particular sweetener. But that's better than becoming insulin. What's the word I'm looking for? insulin resistant and eventually diabetic if you just stick to regular sugar. So there's a way to stay sugar free that's better than eating sugar, and then there's a way to being sugar free or eating just diet foods that would be worse than actual sugar. Either way, you know, you always want to be careful and do the thing that's going to do best for your body. Will eating just like pure cane sugar and corn syrup be good for the rest of your life? Unless you can do it in moderation and keep yourself from being addicted, probably not. Sugar is one of the #1 killers in the US, so probably not. Probably find something else to do. I tried a pretty strong keto diet for about 6 months. I liked it, but I found it to be too expensive. Unless you're making your own food, keto can be really expensive. Keto also relies on the idea that the human body does better on acetone or ketones than it does on glucose, and there's no like definitive proof that that's the case. Ketones are generally an emergency response system in the human body and can create some real problems with your pH levels in your cellular metabolism. So it can be dangerous in the long haul. I don't see ketosis as being a bad thing to regulate in the body for short term, but long term, you're endangering your body. Putting your body through that sort of starvation of carbohydrates in the hopes that something beneficial will come out of it can be pretty bad. I've definitely heard the claims that the human brain, works better on ketones than it does on glucose. I've seen no proof of that, so I'm not sure where people get the ability to make that claim. If you're diabetic or pre-diabetic and you go into some sort of ketosis, you're definitely much more prone to organ damage than anybody who's in a more normative state. And chances are, if you're trying a keto diet, you're probably closer to pre-diabetic than not. So it's mileage may vary, right? And it's expensive. If you buy keto specific goods in grocery store, they're upcharging you for what they've created. Sir, chlorine is a halogen, not a noble gas. Oh, you're right. You're absolutely right. You just gave my precious periodic table a case of the vapors. Still not healthy to be consuming, though. You have to admit that. If it unbonds in the sucralose cooking process, there's a specific heat range at which chlorine will unbond and be released as a thing that your body will digest. And that temperature, I believe, if I remember correctly in the studies that I've read, is lower than traditional baking temperature. So let's say you take some Splenda and you stir it in your iced tea to make yourself some sweet tea. You're probably fine. If you put it in a cookie or a brownie or baked good of some sort, you're probably, playing Russian roulette. Yeah. My one worry about stevia is I've heard some troubling research about erythritol, which seems to be ubiquitous to stevia. Part of the problem there is that the FDA is skeptical on stevia as far as a product, and they've created certain regulations so that you cannot buy pure stevia in the US. A lot of it is bonded to or created as a compound with things like erythritol. And so the problem isn't necessarily with stevia. I haven't seen any problematic research on stevia as a herb on its own, but I have seen that they won't let it come purely into the United States just by regulations. I'm not sure why, because other countries don't have that same limitation, but the US does. They put sugar and more sugar in everything. Well, one, putting sugar in everything is a job builder. So if you ask Blue Collar America, does creating more jobs make sense? Does making jobs revolving around sugarcane and corn make sense in our culture and community. And a lot of people in the Bible Belt and the breadbasket of the U.S. will say, yes, these things make sense. Please give us more and more work to do with these substances. And they're not addressing the insane health detriments of having sugar and everything. And the U.S. has alternative versions of products to other countries that increase the sugar levels. It's insane. You know, you can get a certain sauce or a certain treat in any other given country, and the levels of sweetener are reasonable. And then you get the same thing in the US, and it's just like jam-packed with immense amounts of sweetener. Because, I don't know, we're job builders here. We want it to happen that way, I guess. We've got powerful lobbies protecting people who work in those industries. I think that's part of it. And if somebody who knows political science better than I do can explain why lobbies are not just bribery that's sanctioned by the government, I'd love to understand lobbies in a more correct fashion. To me, lobbies are government-sanctioned bribery. So teach me otherwise if you know. I've embraced my kush. I mostly do my own cooking. Even so, I was amazed to realize how much cheaper carbs are than almost anything else. A lot of that comes from the Dust Bowl. So for those of you that are less versed in U.S. history in the 1910s and 20s, we went through a period where we had significant issues with the breadbasket of America, having problems just trying to keep subsistence farming working, and a scenario in which all of a sudden we had a near agricultural collapse in the U.S. The only thing we could really do to try to save the situation was find a way to create the maximum amount of calories that would keep our populace alive and fueled for their workday, so we weren't having a famine at the cheapest cost. And the government could jump in and probably subsidize something to make that happen. And our government sat down and decided what was going to be the best, what was going to be the highest ROI, what could we save, what sort of crops would we establish the U.S. upon. And we decided on cheap carbohydrates. We decided on subsidizing corn and wheat, especially, to keep our populace alive, to stop our communities from experiencing famine, and to make the Dust Bowl an entry in a history book instead of a persistent problem. Once we did that, carbs became a very cheap commodity, and the farther along our timetable went in our culture, the longer we saw carbs reach out into everybody's lives and started to lobby for government control. That's why there was a food pyramid that was published at some point in our country's history that made carbs the number one thing you should have the most of. You should just eat 5 servings or something. I'm making this up. Like 5 servings of pastas and breads and other baked goods, and then focus on, maybe 2 to 3 fruits and vegetables, and maybe 1 to 2 proteins, your fish and meats and eggs and cheese. As like, this absolutely caused the obesity and diabetic epidemics in our country. And no other country did it this way. Yeah. Oh, for sure, don't breathe Ci2? Probably not. Oh, chlorine. Yes, sorry, Cl2. Yeah, I would say don't breathe it, but also don't consume it if you can help it. The U.S. doesn't allow Kinder eggs either. Weirdos. Yeah, I wonder why that is. What stops us from allowing those in? More sugar makes stronger consumers who want to suck down more and more. That's true. We're also very cautiously accepting of a number of addictive substances. Like, we're really hard on certain drugs, and we're really hard on some drugs that are kind of funny. Like, why do we have such a culture of being anti-marijuana when we're extremely pro-sugar and extremely pro-alcohol? Which also, alcohol, when it's digested, converts partially into glucose. So you're getting a whammy of sugar there anyway. It's a little bit confusing. Why are some substances that are probably much more benign than we give them credit for so slammed down upon by the US government, while other ones, highly addictive, highly obsessive, caffeine and sugar in particular, are incredibly legal for all age groups to consume? Don't know. No regulations. That's interesting. I didn't know about stevia. What form does pure stevia take? Powder, liquid, etc. You can find stevia in a powder form. I've heard of it being distilled into a liquid, but the only pure stevia I've ever experienced myself is in powder form. And I was not able to experience it in a legal shipped to US format. So, yeah. Lobbies are bullshit. I agree, but I'd like to learn why they still persist from somebody that knows some political science as to just why we feel like that's a real thing that can happen. World War II stuff. I remember the pyramid because there are toys wrapped up inside hollow chocolate egg. Oh, like a choking hazard. Non-food inside food is a no-no, just thus Kinder eggs illegal. Do we have any food that hid in, or any non-foods that hid inside of food? I feel like there must have been some cereal, or maybe not after a while. Maybe we made all of that stuff illegal at some point. Yeah, I guess. I think about it. But maybe earlier on, there was something that was allowed. Toys hiding inside of food. Weed has more benefits, and it's for a racist reason. Sugar and salts and fats make you fat, sick, and reliant. Very true. But they also reduce productivity. So you'd think for a free market capitalist society, we would want those things banned so that we could eke out more productivity from our employees, right? We'd want to be able to pay them less in medical benefits and less in wages alone and get more out of them, eke more benefit from them in the long run. So we wouldn't be for those if capitalism was the only force in power. Another detail with heavy sugars with alcohol combined, the sugar helps your body process it so it hits harder and faster. Oh, are you saying the dessert drinks are hit you harder in the long run? I think they used to call them cheerleader shots or something. Interesting. I'm unclear of your equation on bribery and lobbying. Lobbying is a broad term for an effort for a legislature to pass a bill or an executive agency to create a regulation. Executive. So maybe what I'm using the term lobbying to mean, and this could just be belying my lack of knowledge in computer science or in political science, is what is it called when there is a corporation that drops $1 million on a specific senator and says, "Hey, Mr. Senator, we've dropped this money on you. We would love if when policies come up involving our industry to remember us and vote in ways that promote our future benefit." And because that particular senator keeps getting money from people with a certain type of interest, that senator is more inclined to vote in a certain direction. And maybe that's antagonistic to what the people in general of a given area would like, but the people of a given area don't necessarily come together and put a bunch of money into the politician, whereas corporations do. What is that called? Super PACs, PACs, lobbying. I thought that was what was lobbying. That was what lobbying was. Lobbies persist because they make the people in charge rich. True. Toys and cereal boxes are okay because they're inside a box with food, not inside with the food. Yeah, they're usually packaged in their own plastic baggie now, right? That probably wasn't always the case. Isn't there a Mardi Gras tradition of baking coins in cake? I don't think you can sell that, though. You know? Like, if your grandma makes that and then passes it out around Mardi Gras, that's one thing. But you couldn't then shrink wrap that, put it on a shelf of a grocery store, and market it as grandma's Mardi Gras cake with the coin inside. It wouldn't happen. Little plastic baby Jesuses. It's a part of why Kinder Eggs being illegal for import is just bonkers. Yeah, we still do stuff like that. I just don't think we do it legally. You mean like Trump outright promising to remove all regulations for oil companies if they give him monies? Yeah, 100%. And he's not the only, you know, it's not just the right that does this to say, like, oh, one side of the government is prone to receiving monies from corporations so that it will sway their policy decisions in the future. That's just true of politics, right? It's true of American politics. So why is that legal? Why would we have ever created an infrastructure in which people vote, but ultimately representatives take into factor how much money they received from certain donors, and those donors have an idea of where they want policy to be, and that becomes the new policy because they have the money to ask for it. How is that legal? Because that just sounds like bribery to me. You can buy king cakes at grocery stores? Oh, okay. Weird. There's a caution on the package. Oh, maybe you just need a disclaimer and then it's okay? Perhaps. The US government doesn't run corporations. There should be some regulation there, though, to prevent corporations from creating a... what's the word I'm looking for? Creating a government that's been manipulated by the corporations. But maybe nobody cares about that. There's a caution on Kinder Eggs, too? Oh, okay. Is there a caution on Kinder Eggs in other countries, or does that caution has to be only in the US? We request that certain things be placed. I don't think I've ever been here. I was just curious what's just outside of our mega city. And there are these level 9 guys that I've never met before. Hey, little rat. Rats are my friend, though. They will not fight me. $1 million would be mostly soft money, since that amount hugely exceeds the hard money caps. Regardless, the issue there isn't lobbying, but a single entity's use of affluence to overwhelm everyone else's lobbying. But that's allowed, right? To a certain degree, you can send a certain amount of money to your favorite politicians and say, I would really love if you keep in mind the next time this particular policy gets codified in a certain way to keep our interests in mind. And then that politician does or doesn't keep your interests in mind. If they do keep your interests in mind, you give them more money later on, right? If they don't keep your interests in mind, then the well dries up. That's it for them. Who's shooting at me? Hi. Oh, bye. Sorry, buddy. A lockpick. Do I have one? I don't have one on me. Somebody's trying to shoot at me, but I don't think they know where I am. Other countries have the caution Kinder eggs are illegal for sale import here because dangerous. So as long as there's a caution label, it's okay for other places, but we don't trust even having the caution label on isn't enough for us. That's weird. Given how few things we determine dangerous in our culture, it's super weird that we're like, yes, but don't you dare put a toy inside of food. Oh, there you are. Hi, buddy. Yeah, what I don't understand is why is money allowed to sway policy ever? Because the moment it is, we're no longer a republic. We're being represented by the interests of whoever earns the most money. And we're not represented at all by just the people at large. So to see that as sanctioned by our government I don't see where the logic behind that lies. And yet it's been around long enough that it's probably been scrutinized by a few people, certainly by different iterations of our Supreme Court. So under so many people's eyes scrutiny, we've still decided that lobbying makes sense and it is valid, and that pouring money into candidates in the hopes that they will vote in a certain way is perfectly acceptable policy. I'm trying to wrap my head around how that's not just like one corrupt government. That's many different governments over many decades all agreeing to never repeal the idea and to keep it going over and over and over again. It's a technicality. Dumb. Soft money expenditures basically have no caps. Why? My own view is that while this obviously has downsides, there's no feasible way to do otherwise. Like there's no way to codify the defense of this. What I would see is you'd create a situation in which any money received that couldn't be accounted for through legal methodology would immediately trigger an audit, and then any audit proof that showed that somebody acted out of traditional legal methods, that their money would be forfeit and would go to the government, and that could be at least for a short time, a significant source of income for the government until people decided that they had a very different way of managing funding for their campaign methodology. And then maybe that revenue source would dry up. But as long as people tried it, we could, investigate, discover bad things about people, and use that as a way to continue to grab new money. We've already looked at funding the IRS in larger ways, right? And we do that in part so that we can get money where we should have already been able to get money. We're auditing rich people that have long since evaded taxes in the hopes that we can retrieve money that should have belonged to the federal government for ages. You're talking about hard money, which is highly accounted and capped. Why is it capped though? Like why is the cap not 0 when we're talking about the fact that we have politicians that are in place to see to the people's needs and like desires for a government to go in a certain direction, and then only the people who are making mad money really have policy decisions in that system. That's not a real republic at that point, right? Why do we allow any money to sway policy? Well, it was pretty boring over here. It was interesting to see that there was a couple of different settlements there that had been taken over by raiders and fuzzy bears. But by and large, it's kind of boring in that part of the world. I like our big city better. Except I really don't like the changes that they made to the glider. It's really hard to get higher up so you can see what you're working on. Yeah, this looks pretty good. Yeah, I might do some more of that shale roof shingle between Kelvin and my mansion, so it's not all red roofs everywhere. The shale breaking up to put some gray roofs in between is kind of nice. Might do a bunch of gray roof buildings in between. Although this one's roof does look really funny from far away. We should put something next to it that's more normative, because this building is very non-normative. I want to work on the interior design of this too, but I don't want to waste my time. Interior design will be a thing that will happen after a lot more buildings are placed down, I think. First buildings, then all the design work. Well, the federal hard money cap is around 5K a year. Oh, that's actually pretty low. Interesting. The reason we allow hard money at all is because society sees a value in letting candidates pay for campaign messaging and get ideas in circulation. I understand getting their message out. I do. I just wish it was sort of like a limitation on how they get that message out. That didn't feel like it was being pushed by companies that have their own agenda. Because of that 5K per like umbrella corp, or would one umbrella corp owning 20 subsidiaries be able to dump 5K times 20 that all results in one sort of policy push for that one umbrella corp? You can do the thing, I believe. Wait, what thing? All right. So anyway, that building's in. I'll probably put windows in this. Oh, building? Thank you. Yeah, I think I will. I think I will put more buildings up. Let's see. Weathered? Is weathered the same thing as what we're planting on here? It is not. Do we want weathered up? Maybe we do. Maybe the next one would be a weathered building. Put it right up against that. Oh, I'm definitely feeling the sick is wearing on me. 2 a.m. feels very different than what it has been feeling lately. I believe that when I'm fighting something, I have a very different concept of the flow of time. But I appreciate our conversation tonight, especially just sort of trying to understand, you know, how corrupt or corruptible is the U.S. in terms of where we get our policy decisions, how we are able to make those sort of decisions come to life. That's important to me to understand. And I don't come from a background where I've studied that kind of stuff whatsoever. So it's nice to hear these kind of things. My background is almost exclusively
That's another thing. I'm right as the mail.
in computer science and linguistics and religion and biochem. Thank you, Tra. I don't have tea. I don't have tea prepared. I'll make some tea for myself tomorrow. But I will gladly hydrate with water. And do the stretch and the other thing. I'm not familiar with how non-human donors are defined for purposes of the cap. Maybe a corporation could own a corporation that each gets to meet the cap separately. It makes me wonder. I do come from a background, because I studied computer science, of like quality assurance, and I think quality assurance or QA or whatever you want to call it, testing, the mindset does place you in an ideology of, tell me what all the rules are and let me think about ways in which we could exploit or break those rules. Yeah, definitely. So whenever I'm told these are the rules, this is how it is, I think of, well, what are all the ways that those rules can be stretched, broken, altered in a way so that they favor somebody's greater strategy. Yeah. Oh man, come on. And then we'll probably put more wood on top of the top of this, but at least this is like the foundation part. And maybe we'll put some door frame, slide these underneath here. There we go. That's better. I don't know if we'll dig out a basement or not. That's going to be interior design times decision. Let's do that now. But that's not bad. We'll do some sort of wood up top on the higher end. I'm just about out of time, though. It's probably at least good to just place that down, and then we'll think about what we want to do for that. But I think one of my bigger goals is just make the mansion feel like it's not alone, connect everything to Fort Kelvin, grow in sort of an organic way that makes it feel like there's a real town built up in this area. This first building does look a little bit funny, but that's okay. Once we put windows and some other accoutrement on the outside, I think it'll look a lot better. Yeah. All right. I'm gonna lie my character down. All right. What's happening tomorrow is we're going back into Mist 4. We're in Spire, which is Cirrus's area. If you know anything about Mist, then everything I just said makes perfect sense to you. So don't miss that. That starts at 10 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. Pacific. 4 hours of Mist 4. Don't miss it. It's going to be a really good time. Also, I know exactly what we have to do for our next step for the age. So come as early as you can so that you can see me solve what I think is the last puzzle of the age. I hope. We'll find out. We'll find out tomorrow. And yeah, and then that'll be the end of this week, and then next week starts a whole new cycle. You know the drill by now. So if you are on YouTube and Kick, I'm going to go ahead and say goodbye to you now. And then Twitch, hang on. We're going to go raid somebody as soon as we kill the other 2 streams for you on the non-raidable streams or the I don't know how to raid out streams. If you are safe, fed, and loved, make sure someone out there is too, please. Listen to that too, Twitch. Don't just close your ears when I say that. Make sure someone out there is too. I'll catch you in the next one. See ya.